Da-da-da. Okay, one of you. Where were you on that one?
It's not my job.
Where were you? It is your
and when
job.
there's somebody sitting in that chair, it's not my
He
job.
doesn't know the job.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Okay, and you already ruined the tease. You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5 WCMF. Welcome back. It is a Monday morning. How's it going, female buddy?
Doing good, buddy.
Joining us in Tommy's chair. I didn't realize how small Tommy's chair was until Ryan sat down in it. My brother.
His feet aren't dangling.
No. Well, there's some things dangling, just not feet. Tommy is on vacation visiting family in Florida, so joining us this morning from the Let's Go Duffalo podcast. You hear him every football Friday recapping Tommy's picks. We are related. Ladies and gentlemen, Ryan Duffy.
Oh, my goodness, I'm the winner. I'm so happy to be here. Thank you so much.
Why do you only have one ear? You're already looking an idiot.
Oh, because I can't,
small.
I have to find, the right spot in order to hear out of this ear for some reason.
What are you talking about?
See, you're blessed with the luxury of great equipment over here. Now it makes sense why Tommy can't hear anything, because he doesn't need to, because I'm only getting volume out of one earphone.
Did he not know they were broken?
It's probably the case. Has he been using broken headphones this
think
whole time?
so.
And
I think
he
because I am, in fact, using his headphones in his chair, in his headphone jack, and it sounds like I'm underwater.
All right, Ryan will be joining us today, and just move the little thingy
I'm
around.
working on
It's
it.
short. It's all it is.
We'll do it live.
Okay. Ryan will be joining us today and tomorrow as Tommy is, like we said, is in Florida visiting family. It is 38 degrees right now. We'll be getting to the low 40s. How great was yesterday? Oh, my God.
That was nice.
It was beautiful. Wonderful weekend, really, in general. Kimmy, did you have a good Valentine's Day?
I did.
What'd you guys do?
We went out to dinner, and then my husband really loves karaoke, so we went and did that later
That
after
tracks.
dinner. Yeah.
Well,
It's you wouldn't take him for a karaoke guy,
no.
but he is.
Okay.
He is.
What was his go-to karaoke song?
So I've had to convince him to switch it up a little because now the regulars of karaoke know it's coming, but his go-to was always Tiny Dancer.
Oh, that's a good karaoke.
But I'm like, you gotta add some other ones in
Oh, it's
there.
funny, though, because he's not tiny. He's, in fact, very big.
Yes, no, he's
Okay.
not tiny.
When you say the regulars at karaoke, how often?
There are some regulars that travel to every if there's karaoke going on anywhere in Rochester, you will see the same group of people that show up every time.
Okay, I mean I get that. What I'm asking is, seeing as how the regulars would be aware of your husband doing Tiny Dancer, how often does your husband do karaoke?
When he does karaoke, that's what he does.
Uh,
I would say he averages once or twice a month.
Once or twice a month?
what?
Yeah.
Once every 2 weeks?
Yeah, maybe.
All right. How long have we known each other?
10 years.
10 years. We talk about your husband a ton, being
Yeah.
the big, sexy, shirtless man that he
Uh-huh.
is. This is the first time ever
Don't forget the mustache.
at 6:04 in the morning on a Monday in February.
I've told you he likes
I
karaoke.
know.
Also, it's Tuesday.
Never, whatever. Shut up. Yeah, it is Tuesday, and I've said Monday twice now. Never have you ever mentioned that your husband has ever done karaoke, period.
Well, okay. Maybe it's not once a month because sometimes he shows up and he doesn't get in. He puts his name in.
Sometimes they're like, we're all set.
Yeah.
All right, hold on.
Sometimes we get there and he's like, they told me no more sign-ups.
All right, hold on. There's
This is why we got to get here early.
There's the risk of going to do karaoke and you don't get to do karaoke.
There is.
It's all supply and demand.
All right, I'm sorry. I had something else we were going to talk about, but we're abandoning that.
Uh-huh.
Right now.
Yeah, we're on this now.
All right, the phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. Did you do karaoke with him?
He went solo this time.
So his Valentine's Day for you was to take you to dinner. Where did he take?
we were with a group.
No,
at
I just
least.
I have questions. I have questions.
Yeah. There
Where-
were some other people that threw their names in the ring.
Where did you go to dinner?
Good luck.
Okay, so that's a nice dinner.
It is.
Very nice.
Yeah.
So you went to a nice dinner, and then after that, your Valentine's Day present was to sit in a bar while you watched your husband
I enjoy
sing.
I love watching him do things that he loves.
That's a good partner right there.
Yeah.
That's a good partner right there.
I am there for I'm there for support.
Okay, what song, if he didn't do Tiny Dancer, what song did he do?
He normally mixes in I'm blanking on the song. It's a Red Hot Chili Pepper song.
Oh,
Give it
and I-
away.
Maybe.
Danny California.
No.
Californication.
okay.
It
Maybe
might
you
be-
should, let's work on word
It's
economy.
one of
No, no, no.
them. It's one of them, and I can't think of
It's not one of those?
maybe. I don't know. It was one of those. He mixes in that sometimes. I don't know. There was another one he did once that worked. He did it with a buddy, so it was like a.
Okay.
I don't think he picked it. I don't know.
I have more questions.
Yeah.
So you say he goes once or twice a month.
Yeah. Yeah.
Does he always go with friends?
Usually. Yeah, he doesn't go solo.
Okay.
He won't go solo.
That you know of.
Well,
Yeah,
I mean,
true.
how would you know that he wasn't? When he goes and does karaoke when you're not there,
Uh-huh.
does he come home and tell you how karaoke went?
I usually get a video sent to me by somebody.
Okay.
So I do get a little bit of a recap.
I just go, we're out of milk. I just got to leave for 2 hours. I'll be right back.
When you get that video of your husband
Uh-huh.
doing karaoke, do you get the ick or does it turn you on? And there's no fence riding here. It's one or the other.
It should give me the ick. It does not give me the ick.
So it turns you on?
Because he really enjoys doing it, and I like seeing him happy.
Quality partner.
It's something that's out of his normal comfort zone,
Yeah.
so it doesn't give me the ick.
Okay. I don't know what to do with this new information because I'm not looking
Why?
at your husband. What do you mean, why? Who goes to a bar to do karaoke?
A lot of people.
Clearly, a lot of people.
Okay, but all right, look. There is a hierarchy of public performance that exists in the world.
Oh, here we go.
Well, no, it's true.
Here we go. Everyone
okay,
strap
all
in.
right.
No, am I wrong here?
mean-
The one day I need Tommy. The one moment I
Clearly, the host of a radio show is number one top tier pick.
no,
I mean,
that
he's
is-
not doing it because he thinks he's like the greatest singer in
Right.
the world.
No,
He's
but-
doing it because he finds it fun. He
All
likes
right.
when people sing along.
Let me tell you something, okay?
Yeah.
All right. If your husband thought he was a bad singer, he wouldn't do it.
I'm telling you, he does not. He's
Kimmy.
not like doing it because he has great vocals.
No, but here's what I'm telling you. He wouldn't. There's nothing that anybody does thinking they're not good at it.
No, I see. I'm on the opposite side of this. I think that if you are, even if you're mildly talented, the bar for karaoke is so
It is,
low,
it is.
and the community of karaoke is so supportive. You're never gonna find someone come up to you and be like, "Hey, man, you are a little flat on Tiny Dancer."
This is
Because
coming
here's the
from a
thing.
guy who also thinks he's a great singer and loves to do karaoke.
Okay,
Sure.
but if you go to karaoke, there are like people that are so good
Uh-huh.
at it that you're never gonna compare to like that level. Like they're either amazing or everybody sucks, and there's no in between.
Mm-hmm.
So I think you go in accepting like I'm just doing a song that everybody can sing to, that everybody's gonna be entertained.
You
by.
know what else? You know what else they could do?
What?
Is just play that song by the people who wrote and performed that song.
How
I
do
enjoy a little
you get
entertainment.
you get the bar hopping when you get a good song?
No, you don't.
You actually
You do.
do.
You
This
do.
is no.
You
This
do.
is what this is
I'm-
the psychopathy.
When was the last time you went to a random karaoke night,
That's the
especially when
question.
you weren't
I
expecting?
haven't been to a random karaoke night in 20 years because I'm not a loser.
Maybe you should try it before you start yucking everyone's yum.
I'm not going to do that, and we're not going to do the yuck and yum thing. All right, shut up.
I'm just saying.
Shut up. No.
I was at a bar, so my wife and her friends were like, "We're doing karaoke." She put it on the calendar, and I saw it 2 weeks out.
Can
I'm
I
like,
just
"What's
time
karaoke?"
out? Can I just time out? The voice you're hearing,
That's really planning ahead.
Ryan Duffy in for Tommy this week. Here's how you know you're a loser and
Okay.
lame and old and sad.
Yeah, please go ahead.
You put karaoke on the calendar.
Hey, get there early, and that way you don't get,
Right, we don't
closed
run
out.
into
Yeah.
his situation
Yeah, the
where I
Charlie
can't
Brown
do,
way.
Sorry,
Wow,
no
yeah.
more.
where I can't do Under the Bridge.
Yeah. But you were saying I'm sorry.
That's it. That's
That
the
wasn't.
song.
I was going to
That's
ask,
the
but then
song. Yeah,
this
yeah,
one
yeah.
was
Wait,
yelling at me about talking. So yeah, which honestly, good for him because you get some pretty high notes.
He
there
didn't
towards
do
the
it
end.
good.
That's usually when he goes like this to the crowd.
Oh, sure, sure.
Yeah.
But that's a way to get everybody engaged, and
Right,
it gets
yeah.
the bar hyped up.
Yeah.
No, we went, and I was skeptical. I ended up not singing, but some friends did. And yeah, no, it was awesome. Except for, and I will say, the first guy who went up
Yeah.
did a 7.5 minute Metallica song, where 6 of those 7.5 minutes were a guitar solo.
Yeah,
which
vibe
I
killer.
think was the bit.
Yeah.
Like, let's be honest, that was the bit. But at some point, I'm like, wait a minute, this guy's just standing up there, just bobbing his head, like, yeah, like you just wanted to hear this song and you didn't want to pay for the touch tune.
All right, there's a hierarchy of things that you will watch your friends do in public,
Yeah.
entertainment-wise. Okay, now if we start like at the top, there's the standard like band, right? Then I would argue underneath that comes stand-up comedy because either it's mostly gonna be really bad.
And I did it.
It's
so
mostly
it's
going to be
always number one.
I am here to criticize.
Yeah,
It-
but everybody that's doing stand-up comedy thinks that they're gonna be good.
just
at
like
it.
everybody who does. Look, you. Can
I don't
sit
think
here-
everybody
okay,
that does
fine,
carry
fine, fine,
sometimes
fine.
you just happen upon it
Fine.
and you're like, let's give this a go.
Then comes improv. If I have to watch improv, like
Wait, you're putting karaoke below improv?
yes, I am.
Wow.
Yes, I am.
But-
I would.
but
Oh, you're not
random-
going top. You're going bottom up.
I'm going top to bottom. Band is the thing I can
Wait.
tolerate the
But
most.
random
okay.
improv doesn't just break out at a bar.
No, but I'm saying like you will go to a bar.
Not any bar you're going to.
And by the way,
you
yes,
can't
it
just
does.
jump in and
Yes,
be
it
like,
does.
I want a part of this.
It's called comedy sports, and it does happen. But no, I'm
Alright.
saying
Somebody name a drink. Johnny Light.
if we're talking things I can tolerate,
Yeah.
band, stand up, improv, 3 things I can't think of right now. Karaoke. God.
I think you would
Slam poetry's
be
not
all
on
in.
there?
I would rather watch slam poetry over
That's
karaoke.
number one, honestly.
I've went,
I'm cool
shut
with that.
up.
There's
shut
no
up.
way you would rather sit through improv than karaoke night at a bar.
Yes, I would.
Because you don't
What?
have to pay attention to it. You could just sit at the
No,
bar
you
and do
do
your
because
thing.
that's all you hear the whole time.
Yeah, I mean, unless you're at the bar by yourself, like normally you're with people and you're having a conversation or you're meeting somebody there or mingling with the patrons of said bar, or talking to the bartender. Like, what are you just looking at the news?
I can lean over during an improv show with someone I'm with and make fun of the improv show.
Why couldn't you do that for karaoke?
Because again, everyone knows this sucks. Like the person doing karaoke they're singing someone else's song because they can't sing their own song. The person doing improv at least thinks they're like, oh, I'm doing something original, which you're not. Name a city. Did somebody say California survey? Like, yeah, it sucks. But like the karaoke is frustrating because it sucks so hard.
I disagree.
Okay.
Yeah.
I disagree.
Yeah, you're outnumbered on this one.
Am I no, if I was wrong, every bar would do karaoke every weekend.
Every bar does do
No, they
karaoke
don't.
every
No, they
It's
weekend.
don't.
pretty
No, they
shocking how
don't.
many places do karaoke.
Dude, there are
I have-
traveling companies that go and set have what's it called, like they're on retainer at these bars and they're scheduled to go and be the
Okay.
karaoke person.
Okay.
The amount of times I've accidentally walked into karaoke. Oh, karaoke night. Didn't know.
All right, we're sticking around.
252 WCMF. We were going to talk about Valentine's Day, but we discovered that Kimmy's Valentine's Day involved going to dinner and then watching her husband do karaoke.
That's love.
Ben falls out of her mouth. He does karaoke 1 to 2 times a month. And I've known her for 10 years, and never one time has this happened. Meanwhile, we got baby Huey over here who also thinks he's a talented singer.
Oh, he's gonna work the room.
Oh.
I've been to Ryan's shows.
That's right. That's what's
Stella
up.
Jam,
Stella Jam.
It was a concert we held for my daughter's 6th birthday party.
Tommy.
I still have the lanyard for Stella Jam.
That's
and
great.
the reunion Stella Jam,
That's,
too.
gr-
There
yeah,
were two of them.
that's awesome. My wife loves karaoke, but she won't do karaoke in public. She makes us do karaoke at home.
Oh
for
yeah, you
parties.
do karaoke every Christmas.
Yeah,
I
right. Wait,
do-
you're absolutely
you host
right.
karaoke.
I do karaoke
Yeah.
against my will to make my wife happy.
Twist.
Am I
Get
wrong? Am I wrong?
out of my
I
face.
do one song
Yeah,
a year.
your wife makes you do Billy Ocean every year.
It's a great song.
You're choosing songs that have a high
Killing
range.
the vibe.
You wanted to be the guy, I can't think of his name, but when we did Easy Lover this Christmas Eve,
I wanted to be
you
Philip
wanted
Haley.
to be, thank you.
Yeah.
And you said you're Phil Collins to me, and I said, I'm not Phil Collins. I'm the other guy. I have that range. You don't have it. And as we were about to start singing, he said, I've been practicing all week to be the high guy. Okay. Yeah. Like, it just,
Sounds
you make
like-
me so mad.
Sounds like somebody needs to get out and do some karaoke.
No, I don't
It sounds like you've been practicing and
It's
you're
pent
just a
up.
little. Maybe you're scared.
If I wouldn't do if we went Christmas Eve, so we have a big family party on Christmas Eve, and my wife
I've seen the videos.
Okay, so she makes me set up a karaoke thing with a laptop
She
and
makes
like a
it.
speaker.
She makes
does.
me do it.
She does. With the first year she had this idea, she practiced by herself for 3 days, and I had to listen to that for 3 days.
Yeah.
That was the thing. So what I'm telling you is, if I don't participate, my wife will be upset, and the last thing I need is my wife with 2 glasses of wine in her on Christmas Eve mad at me.
Yeah.
I don't need that.
That's a bad look.
Okay, if I love karaoke so much, how come I haven't been out to do karaoke in bars?
Sounds
I
like
don't know.
someone's scared.
I don't know why.
Yeah, I'm scared.
I mean, you
Sounds like someone doesn't
you-
have it.
I'll fight the
you
fight.
have the experience.
Right.
You have the song choice, obviously.
Mm-hmm.
Do you do what's the last karaoke song you sang?
I jumped in with my husband before.
Oh, my-
Tiny Dancer's an easy one.
That's the saddest thing I've ever heard. We're a karaoke couple. Check us out.
I'm sure
I
there are
usually sit
couples
back
that
and
have
watch.
met. Yeah, I'm sure there are couples that have met doing
Yeah.
karaoke.
Yep, and they have a sad relationship and sad children.
Maybe to you.
We have a Dynamite Sing Your Own Damn Song kind of breakthrough for you this morning
you can't
here.
sing your own song. You gotta sing somebody else.
No, I know what
No
karaoke
original.
is.
This wasn't original.
Unfortunately, Ryan will be with us for the rest of today and tomorrow as Tommy is on again vacation in Florida. Just after around 7:30 this morning. All three of us played sports in high school. If you played sports in high school, it is beaten into your head, whatever school you went to, that you have a rival. A school that is not as good as your school, kids that are not as cool as you are. And for whatever weird reason, depending on the place you went to, there are people that grow up, some of them may be in this room, that still hate that high school rival that they had when they were 15, 16, 17 years old. And that has a bunch of folks in 2 tiny towns in our area very upset because for their football teams to survive, they had to make one football team, which means this rivalry that goes back over a century
Oh.
is no more. And we'll get to it just after 7:30 here in the break room on CMF, plus a whole bunch more. But first, Kimmy.
Yeah.
It seems like a dream scenario. a couple dozen coworkers are all of a sudden a whole heck of a lot richer because of a ticket they bought in the office. But I am here to argue that the way this went down and the people that almost certainly did not participate
Yeah.
are going to make this a bigger pain in the ass than it is an exciting thing. And we'll get into it next here in the break room on CMF. This seems like a dream scenario. Everybody in the office makes a whole bunch of money. You get to celebrate together. You all get on TV, and everyone has a big smile on their face. But I'm here to tell you, despite how you think this would go, without question, there would be problems. Because not only are there definitely people in this office who did not participate that may come sniffing around, you're also going to find out things about your coworkers based on the amount of money, bless you, Kimmy, that's coming in that you do not want to know. You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF. Tommy is visiting family in Florida. He will be gone today and tomorrow and filling in for Tommy in those days. The best we could find from the Let's Go Duffalo podcast. You hear him every Football Friday here on CMF. Ryan Duffy.
Oh, bottom barrel. Here we go.
No, we've been on the air 27 minutes.
Yeah.
And I'm racking my brain of all of the people we could have called that would have made this show better.
And no one's going to be able to come in on such short notice, and then you also got me tomorrow. So.
I booked you a week ago.
That's right.
We have plenty of time. Kimmy gave me several other suggestions.
No, I didn't.
And I took the
I
path
said,
of
how
least
about Ryan?
resistance. No, you did.
Ryan and nobody else. Absolutely nobody
One
else.
of one.
Just after 6:45 this morning, free is the best.
Sure.
You get something free and whatever you're doing, it makes you feel good. And then there are things that have been free for so long, they're just expected. This is one of those things. And hotels have decided it's time for this to go away. And I swear to God, if this goes away, I will riot. I will riot. And we'll tell you what it is just after 6:45 here in the break room on CMF. A big celebration for an office downstate. A group of 29 coworkers in this business. They buy a lottery ticket every single week.
29.
Multiple lottery tickets. They came in second place in the latest Powerball jackpot, which means these 29 coworkers are splitting a $1 million prize.
You get $1 million for second place?
Yeah, you get $1 million.
Damn.
I would have thought you'd get more for second place.
Yeah,
It's at like $40 million? Like,
get
what's
a little bit more chunk of the pie.
Yeah.
Right, yeah. And how do you get second place? I don't know how the lottery works.
I think if you hit like X out of X numbers, like all the numbers
Yeah.
minus the Powerball, it's second
Oh.
place. I have no idea.
Interesting.
The bottom line is this. The 29 coworkers who won $1 million after the lump sum payment, which they all agreed to, will get around $22,000 apiece.
I'm surprised that
Nice.
29 people all agreed on the same thing of the lump sum, frankly.
Well, what are you gonna? They all look
But
older.
you're telling me there's not one guy in there that's like, oh, actually, if you keep it off for if you did the deferred payment, you're not paying as much interest. Like, shut up, Greg.
How would that even work though? Like all 29
I don't know, but there
of
would
you,
be at least one.
But they wouldn't be able to split it up 29 ways. So like you'd have to trust one person.
All I'm saying is that when you say that it was a unanimous decision, that's impressive, especially among 29 people.
I would love for this scenario to happen where we work.
Yeah. No, you wouldn't.
No, just to see how all of our coworkers would handle this. Because no one is quitting their job with $22,000,
No.
right?
No. Unless, like, you got a few people maybe, like, on the verge of retirement.
Kimmy,
maybe
what are you doing
maybe.
with $22,000 right now?
I don't know. I'm just thinking that might push them over the
You
edge.
can't buy most new cars for
I'm
$22,000.
out of here, and I'm going to go lease a Civic
Yeah,
right
thank
now.
you. There you go. Like you're not doing anything with 22 grand.
You can't tell me what to do. I quit.
So everybody, all of the 29 people that won this 22 grand, you would get to watch with your own eyes every day. You'll see who buys something stupid.
Yeah.
You will see who quietly pays their bills. And you will see who will blow through it without having anything to show when it's all said and done. Like, for example, they just go out and buy expensive dinners. They go on one vacation, and all of a sudden they're like, oh, what happened? Oh, no.
I mean, to your point, though, I mean, and I would love $22,000, let's be honest. But, like,
Only
it is
only great hot takes from Ryan.
But it
I
is
would love-
only $22,000. Like nowadays, like I feel like a vacation is at least 10 grand for two people.
Where are you going on vacation
Oh,
where
like
it's 10 grand for two people?
I mean, if you're going, like, an all inclusive,
Yeah.
or you're really
That's
taking
$10,000?
I'm pretty sure it is. I'm pretty
Depending on
sure it
how
is.
high end you go.
Wait, 252 WCMF. Is it? I've never been to an all-inclusive resort.
Well, they used to be pretty like relatively
Reasonable,
inexpensive.
yeah.
Yeah, like reasonable.
Look, there are people that have booked trips for like spring break or just went on something. What is an all-inclusive cost for two people?
I'm sure you can find one that's within couple
Look at you
$1,000.
backtracking.
I'm not
Right.
backtracking, but I'm
$10,000.
But if you
what-
had the money, you'd probably go on a nice one.
Right.
Right.
So let's just assume, even for a family of four, like $10,000 for a vacation. Your flights, your food, if you're going all inclusive, whatever the case. Let's just call it 10 grand. That's half of the nest right there. And then what? You have another 12 grand to do whatever. I don't know. Put in a deck.
By the way, I don't know if the 22 grand. But you're such a suburban old man now.
Why?
Let's go on all inclusive and put in a deck. Like
Yeah,
that's
that'd be
what you're gonna
great.
do.
Now I don't have to pay for that out of my own pocket.
Okay, that's what you're gonna do with $22,000.
Yeah, probably. I'd put in a real
Vacation
nice
and a
patio.
deck.
Sandals and a deck.
I'd skip sandals. I'd put in a real nice patio. Nice little home vacation.
Yeah, there you go.
Where every day is like I'm at Sandals.
252 WCMF 252-9263. Kimmy, I saw you. Did you get a? I thought you were looking up something.
I was looking. I mean, yeah, like it varies so much. Like you can go from like $150 a person per night
Oh yeah, I'll do that one.
to like $600 per person per night.
If my
Yeah.
wife told me we're going on vacation and it's going to be $10,000 for the two of us, I'd laugh in her face.
Yeah.
$10,000?
It's a lot of money.
252 WCMF. Again, we're talking about these 29 coworkers in an office downstate. They won the second place Powerball jackpot. The 29 of them will each get around $22,000. But what's brilliant about this is nobody's quitting with $22,000. So everybody is going to be around with their money, going to work every day, and you're going to get to see how they spend it. Like I'm already imagining in my head the people we work with.
Yeah.
Who would be the one that blows it? Who would be the one that quietly pays their bills? And who would be the one that all of a sudden the money's just gone and they don't know where it went?
Yeah, I mean, but they're not going to tell you that they blew it all.
We would be able to see
I was going to say, you might be able to see some people.
The signs.
Uh-huh.
Well, like Breezy, we would see exactly where that money went immediately. Moose seems like the idiot who would spend it all on like expensive dinners, not realizing he's spending it as fast as he can.
Look at these glasses that I got that have wipers on them.
Exactly, yeah. And then like Kimmy would be the one that like quietly pays off bills and like invests the money.
I'm getting a patio.
Exactly. Smart move.
You're not
It
getting
pays for
a
itself.
patio.
We did get a patio.
See, there you go.
See? You're outnumbered here.
Yeah.
You have practical adults.
But new patio furniture, that's next.
Yeah, that Hollywood stuff's going to cost you.
Yeah, I know. So I mean,
Trevor writes
hopefully
us.
I win the lottery.
Trevor writes us on Instagram, Duffy at WCMF, easiest way to get us. He says, some would say it's good luck. But in reality, isn't that bad luck if you're one of those 29 people you're thinking of every time you bought a ticket solo, you hit on the one you had to split
Yeah.
with 29 other people? Okay, you still won $22,000.
Sure. But I always think about that because we used to do that all the time here when there was a big jackpot, and not everybody would participate, but like the majority of our coworkers would. So I always thought, like, if we hit, we'd each get like a lot of money, but like not enough to be like, all right, let's just split it amongst everybody, even if you didn't buy a ticket. Because
Yeah.
I would feel guilty with like close people I work
Nope.
with not giving them
Nope.
any money.
No, here's why. Because there are people in this office. There has to be people in this office that won, that did not buy a ticket, and they watched their coworkers win $22,000. You know why I'm not giving $1 to anyone who didn't buy a ticket?
What?
Because not only do they not buy a ticket, they will tell you how stupid you are for buying a ticket.
But yeah, we have one of those coworkers.
Yes, Tommy is that guy. Because Terry Clifford, when she worked here,
Yeah.
would collect all that money, and she would buy lottery tickets when the jackpot got
Yeah.
high. And every time we would do this, kick in our $2, Tommy would crush us. And he would be the first one to be like, oh, I don't get my share.
Hey, we won! We won! Hooray!
No, I'm absolutely not giving. You would fight to give them money?
I mean, like if I won like a huge sum of money, I would give you guys money.
You are. Why?
Thank you.
Because-
I accept. Thank you so much.
I'm more like Tommy, but you know, I guess you can.
I accept
have
via
some
proxy.
offense.
He doesn't need it.
No, like I would feel weird, like just walking away and not giving you guys people that I worked with for forever any of it.
So, all right, you're going to tell me, again, the voice you're hearing.
Like it'd be like, here, pay for your daughter's college tuition, something.
Just a
Nothing.
little something.
Like,
Here's
I
your
feel
daughter's
like
college
you-
tuition.
I'm getting disappointed right now because I always thought like if the roles were reversed and you won and I forgot to give my $2 to Terry, that you wouldn't be like,
Oh.
here, Kimmy, have some of the money.
Okay, here's the difference. Again, the voice you're hearing across the room, Ryan, he is in for Tommy. He's on vacation in Florida for the next 2 weeks, so Ryan will be ruining the show, or for the next 2 days, so Ryan will be ruining the show for the next 48 hours. The difference is you normally kick in the $2. So yes,
Yeah.
I would argue for you to get your split. That's the difference. is
But
you're-
that's why everybody's gonna come for it
Well,
because like,
no.
well, I paid for it before. Or, like, there's gonna be some arguments of why I should also be in on the jackpot.
so you're arguing everybody at work, whether or not they kicked in the $2, should be split evenly.
No,
Kind
I'm
of
not
what it sounded
saying
like.
that. I'm saying like if I was one of the people that won, I would feel like maybe obligated to like hand some of it out.
All right, so
Maybe. What if you were to like treat those
Yeah.
people, or like
Maybe,
an
like, do
office
something
situation?
nice.
Yeah, like
Yeah,
you
yeah.
know,
what's nice?
here's a nice little pizza party.
Wow.
Well,
$22,000, I get a pizza.
I just got to run to Costco real quick and get a whole bunch of drinks. But then, we're going to have a nice little pizza party around 1:30.
Wait, Kimmy, are you telling me that if you won the lottery on your own, you would give me money?
Yeah. If you win the lottery and you got millions of dollars all of a sudden, I would give you some money.
Okay, but here's what you're not thinking about.
Yeah.
Like, you're a very friendly person.
Yeah.
You have a lot of friends.
Yeah.
In fact, like, there are times where, like, Kimmy will, like, show up at places with people that are friends. People I've never met before in my life. And they'll be like, oh, good to see you again. I'm like, I've never met you. I don't know
You are the worst.
No, I'm just saying, like, she is just
You're not important enough to remember.
No, it's not even that. It's
You
just
look
a
familiar.
constant revolution of Kimmy friends. You'd be broke. You have so many people you're close to, you'd be broke.
I know, but like, I don't know. I just feel like we all do this show together every day. Like,
We do all do the show together every day.
Shut up. Stop
I agree.
talking.
I
Stop
agree.
talking.
No, it's a family here.
Yeah.
That's what we are. We're different
Right.
than everybody else.
Okay, so that means I have to give.
I will especially feel like it if we won it through work.
Okay, fair enough. No, because if I would have thought, I wouldn't. I'd feel guilty taking money from you. I take it, but I'd feel guilty taking money from you.
You wouldn't if I was a new millionaire.
I don't know. I mean, you got your
Like
own.
if I won
life.
one of those big jackpots,
Yeah,
I wouldn't even know
because
what to do with all that.
That's the thing. Like, one, you can't take it with you, and two, it is such a huge jump from what you're used to. Now you just have this copious amount of money. It's like, what am I gonna like? Here's $1 million. Go, get an ice cream. I don't know.
Okay, so we're getting. We were talking about what an all-inclusive costs a second ago.
Yeah.
Because again, these people in this office, 29 people, are each getting $22,000 after winning the second place Powerball at this office downstate. So Jack writes us on Instagram. He says, "My fiance and I are going to St. Lucia next week for a honeymoon.
Lucia.
All inclusive for 4 nights. It was $3,600 for the two of us. See, that's what I was thinking. Meanwhile, Pete writes us. He says we're going to Jamaica in March. All inclusive, $10,000 for the 4 of us.
See,
well, they're going for a full week probably,
And
right?
that's 4.
that's 4 people.
Oh yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
I have more expensive taste, I guess.
I don't know. I'm just going
Going to
based
the
off
moon.
like the Price is Right. prices.
Well, no, I couldn't have fun in a vacation that cost $10,000.
Yeah, you could.
No,
I
I'm
think
telling
you
you,
could.
I would be so hung up on what we spent, I would not be able to relax and have
Just
fun.
mean mugging the whole time.
Well, no,
walking
like-
around.
Yeah, but if it was one of those things where you paid up front for all this stuff, like you're gonna get the most you possibly can out of it.
No.
So you're gonna have some fun.
But that's the problem. It's the buffet mentality. Because let's say I spend $17 to go to an all-you-can-eat buffet, right?
Yeah.
I can eat $17, and I will not leave until I eat $17. And once I hit that mark, I feel good. If I spend $10,000, I cannot in a week have $10,000 worth of fun.
The limit does not exist.
No, I'm serious. How do you have $10,000 worth of fun in 7 days? It's impossible.
I don't know, but
5
you're gonna
days.
try.
You couldn't do it.
It's about the memories that you're making along the way.
No, but that's what I'm saying. I would be doing so many things. I wouldn't get to enjoy one single thing. Like, I just read an article the other day that Disney jacked up the prices of
Yep.
Disney World. And I'm, you got the little ones now, right? And I'm sure
Sure.
you saw the article.
Yep.
I took my kids like 12 years ago
Yeah.
when they were really little. And we had the time of our lives. And I remember looking at the price tag for that and being like, oh my God, it's like double plus.
Yeah.
Now, there is no way I would be taking my kids to Disney.
Can you even do? I remember there were always those families that figured out ways to do Disney World for
Yeah.
cheaper. I feel like that doesn't even exist
I
anymore.
think Disney has completely closed that market off.
Yeah.
Like, there might be, like, travel agents out there that, like, know
Find some
of
deals.
Right. But, like, or like you're staying off campus or, like, off park or whatever.
Yeah,
the
Campus,
case
but
is.
even still-
I don't know. I'm not a
Mickey
Disney
University.
guy. I don't staying at Monsters Inc.
You can do what our dad did. And get a
Yeah.
conversion van and
Yeah.
drive from Rochester down to Orlando and then stay off-site at a long-term hotel and then drive back and get caught in a tornado. And then be like, that's fine, we'll just park. As the tornado is happening all around us and our conversion van is shaking and you can't see outside
You
of
paid
the
extra
window.
for that tornado.
Oh,
Yeah, we
my
did.
God.
How about that's so funny because I went out to dinner with our parents the other night to celebrate. I recently,
Awkward.
Yeah, it was
Wait,
funny.
both of them?
Both of my parents
Oh,
together.
okay.
Yep. Luckily, my mother-in-law was right there in the center, so we're good. But it's funny that you mentioned that because he had brought that up and mentioned the trip down to Orlando and the drive back in Georgia where we came across that tornado. And I don't remember that. Like, I remember that being there, but I don't have like vivid memories.
I thought
of
we were
it.
going to die.
I mean, probably were. Thank God I don't remember because I'd be traumatized.
I think that's where
Would
my
you sleep through it? Like I feel like any kid would remember. A
No, I remember
tornado.
this. I remember the sky being like black, like
Yeah.
it was nighttime.
Yeah.
And I remember like seeing the panic in my parents' faces of like, what do we do?
Yeah.
Like do we like legitimate, like not like rhetorically, like what is the thing that we should do to stay alive right now? And Dad was telling the story on Friday of like, oh yeah, I went to a rest stop and this guy got out of the car and he was getting hit with hail and he's going, oh. Like, I don't remember that at all.
To the point about the spending $10,000 on vacation, the one thing I vividly remember about that trip we took to Disney, because I was like 13, you were 11, something like that.
I was in 5th grade.
Okay,
Yeah.
so 10, 11. My dad's goal was to not spend a dime inside the park.
Okay.
And
So you just paid for the park tickets.
paid for the park
nothing
tickets.
extra.
Yeah, we're not buying food in the park. We got stuff for sandwiches.
Not a dime.
We got stuff for ham sandwiches. We went to the Food Lion. That's where we're going. We bought the ham sandwich.
Everyone's got their fanny pack loaded up with granola bars.
So we got stuck in the park for a while because we were staying so far from the park. It was going to be like an hour to get back to the hotel. So we had to buy one large pizza inside Disney World.
Okay.
And I think last week he finally stopped complaining about what one large pizza in the year 1999 cost inside Disney World.
Yeah.
So I guess the moral of the story is, whether you're happy or you're sad, money doesn't make you happier. It just amplifies what you are now.
I will say, like, as far as the Disney thing is concerned, like you were saying before, like, it was expensive back then, like when you took your kids, right?
Yeah.
And I'm sure, like, obviously it's expensive now. It's hard to wrap my head around in 10 years because the prices are never going to go down, right?
Right,
They're only going to keep going higher. In 10 years from now, if now right now is like, oh my God, it's so expensive. What's it going to be in 10 years from now? We're going to look back. It's like, oh, it was only $13,000 to go to Disney.
I guess we have to hope for an economic collapse where everything has to reset.
Fingers crossed, right?
Well, look, I mean, you talk about traveling and the expensive things, and this thing that has been standard like forever really, really, really helps with the cost when you or your family or whatever are on the road, sleeping in a place that is not your house. And as we talk about these companies deciding to jack the price up of something, taking something away free is a form of jacking up the price. And I swear to God, if this article is true and these companies decide they're done with this, I will burn this place to the ground. And we'll tell you what it is next here in the break room on CMF. all the free that we are used to, hold on to it as tight as you can.
Got to have that free.
Because companies are looking to take it away. Like this, for example, has been standard at most hotels for decades. And so help me God if I have to pay for this moving forward.
I've been racking my brain since you mentioned this. Like, I can't think of anything that stands out that if it went away at a hotel, I'd be furious.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF. The man you hear talking to himself, that's Ryan.
Hey.
He is filling in for Tommy, who is in Florida today and tomorrow visiting family. You know, Ryan from the Let's Go Duffalo podcast, and he is in every Friday for Football Friday. Kimmy in her regular spot this morning, just after 7 o'clock this morning. When it comes to your children and setting them up for the future, for years and years and years, if you had the opportunity, the belief was the smartest thing to do, Kimmy, was to help them save for college.
Sure.
Right?
Start some type of fund.
You got it. But a recent story that is illustrating, and I know we think we understand it, but I still don't think we understand the full scope, how hard it is right now to buy a home, has someone in this room suggesting that maybe college is not the best use of that money. And we'll get into it just after 7 o'clock here in the break room on CMF. I'm going to start with Kimmy here.
Yeah.
Kimmy, if you had to choose the best free thing about staying in most hotels, your favorite free thing would be?
So you're talking about the thing included with the hotel.
Whatever. You get this for free when you check into a hotel, when you're in a hotel, whatever it is.
I'm trying to think stuff you get for free.
I would argue breakfast. Free hotel breakfast.
Oh, yeah.
That's not
one.
universal.
Yeah, I feel like that's actually gone away recently. Like, you're right. I remember everywhere staying as a kid, like, you always got the free breakfast, but I can't think of the last time you had, like, a solid hotel breakfast
the old
spread.
Continental.
Yeah,
So-
where it wasn't just, like, cereal boxes.
Almost all of the hotels that I stay in with my daughter when we go do hockey has free breakfast.
Well, you stay nice places.
Like a full
Not really.
spread free breakfast?
Well, like,
or
I mean,
just-
you know, it's got like the heated up eggs
Okay,
and the
yeah, that's-
potatoes
yeah,
and
yeah,
the
yeah.
cereal and the yogurt.
If the hotel has that, you're right. That's the best thing.
A new report says hotel operators in the Hyatt and the IGN groups, which own Holiday Inn, are making changes to their free breakfast options, either cutting it way back or eliminating it altogether. Last year, for example, according to this story, Hyatt removed free breakfast from 40 of its properties. Are we okay with free breakfast going away at hotels?
No, absolutely not.
Well, I mean, I know where you were going to say it. The reason free breakfast is going away at hotels is sitting across
Because of
from
me. I will say, like, to Kimmy's point, like, I don't expect a free breakfast nowadays when I wake up and go down to the lobby.
Yeah.
But if it's there, cha-ching.
Bonus.
We're talking.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's go. No whammy stop.
So I've been to some hotels where they have the free breakfast and then they have like other stuff on the side that you don't realize that you have to pay for.
Oh, wait, they like entrapment?
Like like there'll be somebody like behind like a counter and I'm like, oh, can I get one of those? And they're like, yeah, but do you want to charge it to your room? And I'm like, never mind. I'll take the free
are you
stuff.
you're just trying to itemize
Yeah,
it? Because
yeah.
you could put $0 on
Yeah.
my room. That happened to me at a local hotel.
Really?
And I was very upset
yeah, like
about
it,
that. I
it
felt
looks
duped.
like it's included with all the free stuff, but it's not.
James always says on Instagram, am I supposed to believe that Ryan didn't immediately think of breakfast?
I honestly, like...
When
I
are
mean-
you not thinking of breakfast?
Oh, maybe I'm not staying at higher class enough, like...
Bro, these
like
are not high-class
accepted-
hotels.
But to his point, like it is a surprise to me now when they do have it. I think it's not like the standard like it used to be.
Sometimes it's even listed as an amenity on the on the website. It's like free breakfast. Like, great, awesome.
All right, free hotel breakfast is essential for two specific types of travelers, 252-WCMF, 252-9263. The first one, like we just talked about a second ago with the all-inclusives, families on vacation.
Sure.
I am already spending a fortune on this vacation, and every free breakfast we get as a family legitimately saves me $75 to $100.
Easily.
Right?
I'm with you there.
It also saves me an hour a day just wandering down into the lobby as opposed to having to find a place, get there somehow,
Yep.
wait with all the other folks on vacation for overpriced food that takes too long, right? The other folks who need free breakfast in hotels bad are every travel sports family ever.
Sure.
Ever. There should be a law, and I am not kidding when I say this. If you have to pay the travel sports price for a hotel room because they're always jacked up, these state-of-play tournament hotels,
Yeah.
that hotel should be forced to give those kids free breakfast. I'm not even exaggerating.
To some degree, like maybe not even stuff that's hot, but
Bro.
just put something out.
I'm spending $220 a night in a Hampton Inn in Bradford, Pennsylvania.
Don't talk about Bradford that way.
The
That's
least
the Zippo Lighter headquarters.
we talked about this last week.
We've talked way too much about Zippo lighters lately.
That's Bradford, baby.
The least you can do is give my kid an effing bagel.
I'm with you there.
It's highway robbery that
The easy step.
This makes me so mad.
When you put it that way, like, yeah, for sure. And here's the thing. Like, I haven't stayed at a lot of hotels with my family. Normally, when it's like we're hoteling, it's my wife and I, and we're with friends. We're there for like a wedding or a concert, like whatever the case. When I wake up and come down and see breakfast, that's a bonus, like we talked about. But to your point, if my kids are there, I need that breakfast for every reason that you just mentioned. Not only is it going to save me legitimately $100 in cold hard cashola, but then also it's saving me a lot of time of having to get the kids dressed, load them up, go find some, diner or whatever the case, and wait with everybody else.
Here's the problem, though. There is an added cost when Ryan is eating hotel breakfast.
Here we go.
They got to pay for the stick.
Yeah, to keep me at bay.
Well, the big wooden stick to poke you at 10 o'clock when they're shutting down the, sir, please.
Right.
Poking him
because they're
belly.
too close. They're too afraid to get close,
sir,
right?
Sir, keep your hands and feet away from his mouth.
This is what I get for agreeing with him. And he puts this
You
visualization
just said
out
the
there.
same thing I said.
I did, but also, you agree with me. Here's an insult.
The one thing that does suck about
He's
the
just mad about the stick.
hotel breakfast, though, it is pretty cutthroat. Like, if you
Yeah.
go during the busy time, don't expect to get any toaster time.
No, it is.
That's
Toaster
out of
time?
the question.
She's right.
You're waiting in line to use that toaster, and you better not cut.
Kimmy, to your point, I have noticed this the last couple of years. Like my daughter and her teammates, when we go, like all of the hockey kids I've had experience with are very polite. They understand that they are invading territory. But like people that are solo on business in the same hotels that we're in, they will
No
not.
patience.
They will not care. They will box you
Yes.
out. They will
Yeah.
rush in front of you.
It's cutthroat, baby.
Yeah.
That's how you get to the top in the business world. You're a traveling salesman. You think I got all the way here by waiting in line for a bagel? No way. Get out of my face.
The voice you're hearing, Ryan, here every Friday for Football Friday, host of the Let's Go Duffalo podcast. He is in for Tommy, who is in visiting family on vacation in Florida this week. We are talking about how two of the biggest hotel operators in the country are making changes to their breakfast options, either cutting way back or eliminating free breakfast altogether. And if that happens, we riot. 252 WCMF. Carmen's on CMF. Hey, Carm, how are you, buddy?
Good morning, Duff.
What up?
Hey, so you are right. The best part of a hotel stay is the breakfast, but the best part of that breakfast is the pancakes juice that you get in that little cup.
Oh, yeah.
And then you put it in or the waffle.
Because it's not syrup,
pour
it's
it in the
pancake
machine.
juice.
It's pancake
Yeah,
juice.
yeah.
It's pancake juice.
Yeah.
You pour it in that little waffle maker, and it makes those crispy, perfect waffles every single time.
All right, so I will
And
say
you gotta have
this.
patience for that, though. If there are two people waiting for that, I'm out.
I don't know how that's still legal, Carmen, because, again, traveling with a bunch of travel hockey girls, at minimum, two of the girls will set the waffle iron on fire.
Or at least suffer second-degree burn.
Yes, it's the most dangerous thing on the planet, man.
If I walk into a hotel,
all right.
breakfast and there's a waffle maker, we're talking like top-tier breakfast.
Now they need two sticks. Sir.
We're talking like 2 waffles, dude. Those things are the best. We mooch breakfasts all the time because we do inspections. So if we go in there and inspect
Dude.
we're mooching.
Oh,
We're
that's
mooching that
genius.
Carm, thanks for the call, buddy. Have a good rest of
Yeah,
your
guys.
day. I mean, look, I've said on the air before, when I was on the road staying in hotels that didn't have free breakfast, I would go across the street to the hotels that did have free breakfast.
Yeah, I'm staying in room 102. What are you going to do?
They never question you.
Yeah.
Okay, is the free breakfast the most important free that a hotel gives? Because if we go down the list of traditional freebies, Wi-Fi, soap, shampoo, bottle of water, the fitness center, and the business center, are any of those things more important than a free breakfast?
I would say shampoo is pretty important.
I always bring my own shampoo.
I mean, I
Really?
guess good for you, but
You guys don't bring your own shampoo?
no, every hotel gives it away for free.
Here's my problem. I need my shampoo to be a shampoo and conditioner at the same time.
Sure.
Oh, you need the 2-in-1?
If I,
The dainty, it's got to get pretty.
well, no. If I use a conditioner separately,
Yeah.
I will feel that conditioner on my
Gets
body.
too greasy.
It never
gonna
goes
stay in
away.
there.
It never goes away.
It travels with you.
Like to the people that separately shampoo and condition, how do you do that and not drive yourself
You can
insane?
mix them all together. You can do a little mixy dixie in your hands.
I will I will bring my Head and Shoulders with me on every trip that I take. All $3 of that bottle's coming with me. On every
you got a
hotel.
dandruff problem?
There,
No, it's just it makes my hair look fuller.
like the taste.
No, I'm losing it in the back. I'm losing it in the back, so they got the thick and full, so it makes me
Oh, sure,
look better.
okay.
this is a total side note, but it just made me remember there was this kid in elementary school, and remember how like you'd have random show and tell days where you got to bring in whatever collection or whatever
Yes.
you want to show off.
Yeah.
This kid had the most extensive hotel shampoo collection I've ever seen in my life. Like he let everybody like smell them. Like I wonder what he's doing to this day because like there's no way he's ever had to buy shampoo in his entire life.
Your wife went to elementary school with Kimmy?
Bro, she's describing
Wait,
yes.
your wife.
She's
Yeah,
describing
I'm
my
telling
life.
you, like this kid brought in like a box full of hotel shampoo.
everyone needs a hobby.
We have a cabinet in our bathroom that is full of, I'm not exaggerating, 300 hotel soap, shampoos, and conditioners. And
see, that's cool. I can get down to that.
Not cool. It's the most embarrassing thing that my
No.
wife
I mean,
Put
it's
him
gonna
in. Put him in the
expire
bag.
before
Load him
you
up.
ever get to use it.
She will, but Kimmy, she will go and ask the housekeeping people for more shampoos in the hallway, and they're always like, okay, here you go.
I mean, what do they care? But also, too, but speaking of free stuff and it going away, most hotels that I stay at now, they have the dispenser on the wall.
Yeah.
They're not even doing it, which I guess, thank you for doing your part to save the planet.
That's not what it is. They're
It's
trying to
not what
save
it
money.
is, though.
Yeah.
That's a backdoor compliment right there.
By the way,
you're doing that. You're filling all this stuff up, and I guess it's convenient that it's going to push a button, but no.
I
I'm
will
always
admit,
skeptical
I'm sorry.
of that too.
I will admit, in protest, Kimmy, I have pushed the soap
Yeah.
like 40 times just to get rid of the soap. That's
Well,
what you
I
get.
always worry. I'm like, how easy are these things to open? Like, can somebody tamper with this?
Oh, there's batch in that shampoo.
It does. I'm like, I think I'm out on those.
Shampoo.
The other thing I've noticed, again, having a lot of hotel experience, having traveled for a living, and now being with my daughter doing travel hockey.
Yeah.
The chintziest thing that hotels have started to cut back on, and people don't really notice, is the cable.
The cable.
There's less cable. So, like the last few hotels I've stayed in, there's only been like 8 channels of cable.
Interesting.
Like where it used to be, you would get like 50 channels. You know what I mean?
Yeah, for sure. I mean, I'm not watching 49 of them, but at the same time, I do. You make a good point. I always love laying down on the hotel bed shortly after I get in there and just turning on the TV and just flicking through channels. Sometimes there's no guide, and it's very nostalgic for me to just keep flipping through. It's like, oh, Discovery Channel, Travel Channel.
No, it gives me anxiety because I'll find something I like, but then it's like the gambler's mentality of like,
what's next?
And then I forget which channel it was on, and now
Did I go up or down?
Yeah.
No, I'm with you there. I didn't realize, or I haven't noticed, that there's less and less channels there, but I'm not surprised at it. I will say, though, I have noticed some hotels include either Netflix or Disney+, whatever the case, like that button is at least on the remote.
But they make you sign into your account, and I'm always afraid to do that.
I ain't doing that.
Yeah.
I ain't doing that.
There you go. 252 WCMF. We'll take one more call before we move on. This conversation started with 2 of the biggest hotel chains in America either severely cutting back or canceling free breakfast altogether. We're talking about hotel freebies. Dan's on CMF. Oh, hold on. I screwed up. Let's talk to Dan. Hey, Danny boy. How are you, buddy?
Good, guys. How are you?
Good, Dan. What's up?
So my grandfather, I found out recently, might be one of the reasons they're getting rid of these breakfasts, because in a family get-together, my dad had mentioned that in the past when my grandfather was still alive, he used to just go to the hotels like on weekdays or weekends and just walk in, have the breakfast, and then leave.
Free breakfast every day.
Look, I mean, I respect that.
There's not a doorman checking for key cards or anything while you're in there, so wait, might as well, right?
But like, here's the thing, man. And all right, I'm gonna go off on a hotel tangent. Dan, thank you for the call, buddy. The biggest waste of money on the planet is a night in a hotel room because you check in at 3 and you check out at 11.
Yeah.
So you are getting, 18 hours?
It's quite literally a night.
Yes, 18 hours. All right. And by the way, most people aren't using even all of that time. And you are charging me a freaking fortune to do that, hundreds of dollars.
And you better be out on time.
Exactly. So for Kimmy, for you to tell me that this $3 worth of breakfast is bankrupting you, shut up.
I mean, $3. No, I'm not going to take the. No, I'm with you 100%. Let's fight the power. No, I like Grandpa's Dan's approach here of because what are they going to do? Especially if you're an old guy. What are they going to kick you out? Sir, you can't be here, right? Like, come on. And nowadays, as far as social media is concerned, do you really want to be that hotel lobby worker that's like, excuse me, old man, you need to go home?
By the way, you kick me out, I'll just grab one of the already packed breakfasts and leave with it.
No kidding. And I'm with you 100%. And at 8 o'clock in the morning, hotels, most of them at least, if you're in a rural area or even just not a place that needs a key card, you can just walk right in. No one's saying anything. It's great.
Well, when
Are you encouraging this? I can't tell.
I actually am now.
When it comes to saving money, right? I mean, hotel breakfast is a small piece of what you'll eventually need to live.
Sure.
And there was this idea for years and years and years that you as a parent had a responsibility to help your child save for college. College was the best thing that was going to help them in their future. But a story that showed up about home buying in Rochester and how it somehow is getting harder has someone in this room arguing maybe that money you could have saved for college was the wrong use of that money. And we'll get into it next here in the break room on CMF. Not breaking news. Buying a home right now is borderline impossible. And that's for like average grown-ass adults. The fantasy of some 20-something settling down with a mortgage now, it's all but dead, which has led to a potentially radical idea from someone in this room. Because if you had money to put away for your kid, in the past, the idea was college was the place to put it. But what if there was another way? You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5. WCMF, that you just heard, comes from Ryan. Ryan Duffy sitting across from us. He is in for Tommy, who is on vacation visiting family in Florida today and tomorrow. So Ryan will be with us the next 2 days.
Hey-o. Got him.
You can hear him on the Let's Go Duffalo podcast and every football Friday here during Bill season. Kimmy in her regular chair, and we'll jump right into this story. A story on 10 NBC late last week talked to some local real estate agents about how insane the housing market continues to get in the greater Rochester area. Did you know that right now the average age of a first-time home buyer is 40 years old?
What?
40 years old.
Average.
That means, I'm sorry, Kim, are you going to say something?
No, I was going to say first time
First
home
time.
buyer.
First time. So that means with a standard 30-year mortgage, the average first-time home buyer will not be paying off that home until they are 70 years old.
Which, if I know how averages work, that means for every 20-year-old, there's a 60-year-old buying their first house.
I don't think, okay. And real estate agents go on in this story to say that if you are in your mid-20s, which used to be the standard time you would settle down and buy what they used to call a starter home, buying a house right now is impossible. It is impossible for 20-year-olds to buy a house, and this is coming from the realtors that they talk to in this story. And it seems hopeless for some folks. But, Kimmy, you saw this story.
Yeah.
And you didn't think hopeless. You started thinking outside the box.
Plus, I do wonder with new parents now, if you have little ones, and let's say you are starting some type of fund, say savings for them for when they graduate high school, like not knowing if they're even going to go to college, maybe you're starting more of a house fund than you are a college fund at this point.
Okay. Now, right off the bat, the idea that parents right now have the money to save for their kids down the road for anything.
Yeah, I
is
mean,
pretty
that's
tough.
if you can
Yeah.
save.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, might be a relic of the past. But for the sake of the argument, finish this sentence. 252 WCMF, 252-9263. The smarter move is saving for your kid's college or saving. No, let me try this again. Finish this sentence. The smarter thing to do
This is
with
a long sentence.
the money you'd save for your kids is.
For a house.
You don't even want to think about it.
I think for a house, but here's the thing. Like, I think just the idea of being able to put money in a place that your kid can decide on what. But no, but for the kid to make the
Okay,
decision.
no, you don't let an 18-year-old kid make a decision with
Of-
$100,000.
Of course. Well, if you raised them right, maybe
Hey,
they would.
All right, let's back
and I
up.
didn't, and that's coming from someone who blew his money.
So Mariah and I, we had a grandmother who passed away when we were very, very little, and she
Yeah.
put $5,000 aside for each of us to go to college with, and we both spent that. I spent it on Hot Pockets, and Ryan spent it on a TV that he
lot
shot
of
with a
Hot
BB
Pockets.
gun.
That's not one TV. No. I went to college for a little bit, and then I realized I didn't want to go to college, and I was also out of money, so that kind of informed that decision.
How much? All right, what percentage of the $5,000 did you spend on your actual?
If you got
college?
$5,000, I got significantly less.
Okay,
I think I
well-
got like $2,200.
Okay, whatever it was, I spent all of it on football tickets.
I got a semester and a half
Okay.
at MCC.
I got 14 days.
Good for you. Good for you.
So you would sorry. So like yes, I understand. Let the kid decide. Stupid. You get the choice. College or home. What is the better play?
I think home. And I understand that both are an investment in your future, right?
Yeah.
But also too, like you can be the smartest person in the world and not have a place to live. You know, like I
Sure.
think if we're
Yeah.
talking about Maslow's hierarchy of needs, I think you should absolutely have shelter. What? No one ever mentions Maslow on here?
I didn't say a word. You had to then like tag it with yeah. I say smart things
Because you rolled your eyes.
yeah, because you're an idiot.
I'm not an idiot. I actually think I'm pretty smart.
But that Maslow is his favorite mozzarella cheese. Kimmy,
Yeah.
college or home for the 18-year-old kid?
I mean, at this point, as somebody who's like struggled forever to find a house to live in, I would say home only because you know what the price of college is going to be.
Mhm.
You don't know what the price of that home is going to be.
Okay. 252 WCMF 252.
Like you could pick and choose college based on prices, right?
Affordability,
Like,
yeah, for sure, yeah.
Like there's really not a lot of options when it comes to buying a home.
All right, you're both wrong. The answer is still college, and I'll tell you why. The odds you'll be able to save enough money to straight up buy a house for your kid is slim, very slim, right? So helping with a down payment, don't get me wrong, that would be big. Paying off a little of the house would be huge for them.
Yeah.
But your kid would still have to make the mortgage payments and pay the property tax.
Yep.
And if they don't have a job that has that sort of income, they are right back where they started. I would argue the college education gives them more options. If the money is there, they can go get an education. They could use it to go to a trade school. I mean, they could start a business if that's what they desire to do. There are different paths to success. Money for a house kind of feels like it might be more of a noose around their neck than something to help them depending on their situation.
Yeah, I understand your logic, and you make a good point. And I understand that, like, yeah, I'm looking at it from, like, how knowing, same with Kimmy, that, like, how expensive houses are nowadays. So I'm looking at, like, the devil I know, right? But you're right in that if
By
you
the way,
were
the devil's eggs.
But I understand the point. It's the same burden of, like, if you win the lottery and you buy this nice expensive house, you got to pay the taxes on it, got to pay the mortgage, etc. Like, yeah, that could be burdensome for a young person.
It will be.
Yeah.
No kid.
It very likely will be, yeah.
But I mean, I guess that's great if they have the option of living at home. But I mean, can they afford rent? Because they still have to pay to live somewhere, right?
Yeah. Fair. That's fair enough. But again, I would rather my kids stay at my house and set themselves up potentially for their future, whether it's through a trade school, whether it's through college, than throwing them out of the world without a plan for the future, and here is half a house.
I think it's tough now because, like, I think we grew up and were raised by a generation of people that didn't have to worry about that cost.
You want to try that again?
What?
Are you talking about us specifically?
I'm speaking generations. I'm talking like the idea of, like, you could go get a job, like, you can work for yourself, and, like,
It was
things are attainable.
If
right.
you just followed the plan.
Right. It's all about the grind set, right?
Yeah.
You know, the harder you work, the more affordable it'll be.
Which again,
And I don't think I just don't think that's the case anymore, or at least it's not as much of the case as it used to be. So yeah, I mean, I'm with it. I'm kind of split. I still think the house is the better way to go, because if you were to start that money now and invest, or I should say, like, save that money, like, you have compound interest over time. Like, I think you would end up with more money than you would otherwise.
Talking compound interest. You want to find a guy who doesn't know what he's talking about? As soon as you hear compound interest,
Dude,
what?
I'm so sick of
Oh my
whatever.
god! No! Please get the stick.
Yeah, I still think the house is the better way to go, because, you know, you're going to have something that you can always lean back on, but both come with challenges.
The voice you're hearing bitching about how he's being treated in the break room, Ryan Duffy, sitting in for Tommy today and tomorrow as Tommy is visiting family in Florida. Again, coming off of the story on 10 NBC late last week, they talked to real estate agents who revealed right now the first-time home buyer average age is 40 years old. And when these local real estate agents were asked about 20-year-old kids, 20-somethings buying homes, which used to be the standard starter home age, every single one of them said it is impossible, which led to Kimmy's brilliant idea.
Maybe you put it and save it towards, like, their first home instead of college.
Instead of saving for college, if you're doing that, give it to them for their first home.
Because it would be great if that money went far enough to pay for college. Your kid never has to take out a loan, right?
Yes.
But if it doesn't, they could still come out of college with loans. Granted, not as many.
Okay.
Or not as much, but they could still be in the same place, I guess.
Okay. Look, I get where your logic is coming from. I guess my biggest worry, outside of the, potential noose around their neck of, like, here's money for a house that I can't entirely pay off for. You don't know where your kid is going to end up from the age of, let's say, 23 to 30 years old.
For sure.
Do they want to stay in town?
Yeah.
Will they get married and have kids? Does the house they own now keep them from making decisions that would benefit them in the long run if the house did not exist? And don't get me wrong, Kimmy, I get the idea behind it. But getting just any house for your kid kind of feels like a plan that's going to blow up in your face.
Well, we're not
down the
talking
road.
about buying a house for them, right? I mean, we're talking about giving them money towards wherever they'd like to live.
But I would also argue that once that comfort exists, that, okay, I have this much money, which my friends don't have to buy this house, that's going to make them fat and happy. Do you understand what I'm saying? That they're not
You're
going
saying they're not going to push themselves?
or
like,
take a risk that maybe would have benefited them down the road because they have the security of this house in this place where they grew up. I don't want my kid to feel obligated to live a certain lifestyle because they have been given an opportunity.
Well, that's why I think, like, the saving for whatever it is, I think, is the biggest takeaway there, and what I would want to do for my kids. But yeah, like, I don't know. It's not as if, like, I wouldn't want my kid to feel burdened of like you have to buy a house around here or you can't use this money.
Okay, but what other
Yeah, you're
way
not
would
gonna
it work?
put rules on it.
But
Right.
what you would have to. All right, let me give you an example, right?
Yeah.
Now, again, Kimmy, you are using an idealistic situation with a really smart 18 to 20-year-old who knows what they want. Let's put
I'm
my
not saying you even have to spend that money right away. Like, you can rent for a little while, and that money will be there for you when you are ready.
Keep earning that compound interest.
Shut
Sure.
up. Let's use my 15-year-old for an example. Kimmy, you know my 15-year-old. Ryan, you know my 15-year-old very, very well.
I sure do.
Now, I want you to close your eyes and imagine
Yep.
I'm going to give $100,000 to my now 19-year-old daughter.
I see a giant vault of Takis.
Yes, exactly. Like my daughter, if I go no strings attached, you go buy
Yeah.
whatever house you want. That's a disaster. That is a disaster. There's no way I could not give her that money without some strings attached.
I know this from recent experience taking your daughters to Target over the weekend, where they each had a set amount of money allocated to them to buy literally whatever they want. A small amount of money, but money nonetheless. And when that for one of your, let's say, I don't know, your oldest daughter,
Yeah.
when their money was allocated fully, they tried to convince their sister
Yep.
to use the super secret credit card to get additional things that they needed. And that additional thing was Starbucks like guava concentrate to mix with water, and I know she was going to drink it straight up.
Yeah. Here's how bad my 15-year-old is with money, all right? I've told this story on the air before about how my wife, in fear that my daughter was going to end up like stranded somewhere, attached one of our credit cards to her Apple Pay on her phone in case of emergency. And apparently, an emergency that kept showing up was a $4 Gatorade after hockey practice at the rink out of the machine every day. And we told her on multiple occasions, stop it, or we're going to take the card away.
She's got to rehydrate.
And she just kept doing it. So we finally had to take the card off of her phone because we've spent, no exaggeration, $70 in Gatorade. So, like, Kimmy, I look at my 15-year-old and go, you are going to lose this opportunity. She goes, okay, and just kept doing it. I'm not giving her $100,000.
What if you said not until you're 25? It
I
gets
know-
released at 25.
When she's 60, I love how too.
a little
Like,
trust.
yeah.
like, this is so out of our realm of like, right? Like just the fact that you could give that much money to your kid.
But we all knew kids that did have that, though, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was always so jealous because they knew it was coming ever since they were like 12. Yeah, like when I'm like 30, I'm going to be like a millionaire.
But the fact that you're doing that voice lets you know you don't want your kid to be that kid.
Yeah,
I
I
don't know,
don't
they
want
seem
my
to be
kid to
doing
be that
pretty
kid.
well.
Although, but I would want my kid to be like have a leg up in that kind of
But
situation.
no, but they're going to
I don't
talk
want my
like
kid
that.
to be that
But
kid.
if they have a leg up,
Yeah.
they're going to be that kid. They're
You
going to talk
gotta-
like that.
you gotta accept it, yeah.
My God, dealership. The other issue here, potential, when it comes to giving your kids money for a house as opposed to giving them money for college, there will be some parents who use this to control their kids' future. Because the dirty little secret in a lot of parts of the greater Rochester area, parents that do have the money to help their kids with whatever piece of a home will give it to you, but you got to live close. You got to keep your kids around here. And maybe it's not spoken, but anytime mom or dad or whoever wants to come over, they're welcome to come over. You get what I'm saying?
I get what you're saying. I could see that. Like I've never heard it explicitly, but I do think that millennial guilt could be there, you know, like especially like if your parents give you money for a house, especially if you have kids, you know what I mean, like young kids, and your parents want to see their grandkids and all that. Like if you were to buy a house 20, 30, 40 minutes away, or God forbid out of town, like, yeah, I could see that becoming a problem for those parents. And like, look what I did. I saved all the, or I helped you save this money. I gave you a leg up, and now you're going to withhold my grandkids from me?
But like, here's the thing. Forget about even moving away. Like, even if you want to live in town, if your mom or dad give you money to buy a house, it can be impossible to set boundaries with that family because they gave you the cash. And I wouldn't want my kids to feel that guilt. I sure as hell wouldn't want that in the situation that I am in now.
I always kind of feel like, though, those family members would do it whether they gave you the money or not.
Okay,
That's a good point.
But
They're coming around. They're knocking on your door.
if you didn't
Hey,
give
how's
me
it going?
if you didn't give
you
me the
want some
money,
pasta?
Just happened to be on your street,
Yeah.
driving by slowly.
no, but if you didn't give me the money, I can look you in the face and say, "Get out of my house."
To your parent,
Yeah, but you're not. You're not doing that.
Oh,
slowly close the door.
I will close the door in Dad's face slowly, no problem. And look, I get that the people that are fortunate enough to have parents that can help them buy a house, and Kimmy, it seems like anybody under the age of 35 that's buying right now has that. You may have no choice but to take it, but I do know some people whose parents just walk in the front door of their house unannounced, and that is my worst nightmare.
See, I think it depends. Obviously, it depends on your personality type.
So
like,
Ryan married an Italian girl, so he has to deal
gonna
with this.
say,
Oh, I don't have to. I don't have to deal with it. Like, luckily, like I'm cool with it.
I'm the king of my house. Check me out.
You're right.
I'm Ryan.
Okay.
I talk like this.
Yeah, I talk just like.
Oh, you
Actually,
got
do talk like that, but I am not the king of my house.
You got cannolis? Okay, come on in.
I'm more of a tricolored cookie guy. But nevertheless, like I live in a household, and I'm lucky that my wife feels the same way. That like party never stops. Like come one, come all, come as you are. Like come on in. Like I really don't care. Like as long as you're cool with the way that the house looks at that time. Like I'm not burdened with the idea of like, oh, I got to make it look nice. Like I would love to have you over. Like I really do. So like and that doesn't bother me so much. But I know that a lot of people have that. Like their home is their sanctuary.
I love
like,
how he uses the excuse of the house being dirty. I don't care if the house is dirty or clean. Don't come in my house unless I know you're coming over. Do not walk in my house.
I need a warning.
Oh man.
No,
I just walk in his house.
Well,
all the
no,
time.
you're different.
I barely knock.
We shared a room together. I've seen you naked more than I've seen myself naked. I mean, like, fine.
That's actually creepy. If you've seen me naked more than
well,
yourself,
think
did
about
that
it.
work?
I need a mirror to see myself naked. You're just there.
right.
Am I wrong?
No,
No, but like outside of you and like our sisters, don't just walk in my house.
no, fair enough. Golden ticket.
All right.
That goes for you too.
You come across as somebody who has a very open door policy.
Right. Especially coming from your
Like-
wife is so open
Yeah.
door.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
why I hate it, man.
Wow.
No, like,
We're learning a lot about each other today.
no, I mean, look, man. Look,
Look, I'm walking back. He's walking it back.
no, I'm not walking anything back. I have to wear pants right now because I have teenage daughters.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
The day that my daughter and their friends come over all the time,
Yeah.
whatever, and that's fine.
You should have a pants on policy.
No. When
Generally
my,
speaking, it's something to live by.
when my girls leave the house, I will be naked in my house all the time
Why?
because I like it. I like being
That's
naked.
You have like very large windows in your home.
And whatever, don't look in.
Right. And you're
Okay.
elevated
Yeah.
from like your
You're damn
neighbors.
right, I am.
Oh.
Check it out.
Oh yeah, no, that's
Yeah,
just not comfortable for me. Like I don't know.
No, it's not comfortable for anybody else, and we appreciate
Real
it.
nice.
You're gonna ruin the furniture.
Yeah,
Like, we got
right.
leather, we can wipe it down.
But that's the thing. Like then
gotta
your
bring a towel
body's
with you.
sticking to it.
What?
Like the leather,
Yeah,
like you sit
yeah.
down, even if you're not balmy, right? Just your normal body
Yeah.
heat radiating on a leather
No.
couch. Like it's gonna peel off of your body as you get
Gross.
up. Like that's not comfortable for anybody.
Fine.
I mean, you do you. I'm not gonna tell you how to live, but
You telling me
No,
how to
you
live
should
right
tell
now.
them how to live.
I'm just not gonna live there.
All right, look, I'll say this. In 3 to 4 years, if you walk in my house unannounced, you may see
Do not sit on the couch.
and you might see my penis. You may see my penis. There are some men and women in 2 towns west of us that are not having a good morning.
Uh-oh.
And they haven't had a good week because they just found out something they believe their entire lives is no longer the case. When you were in high school, if you played sports, there was a rival team that you hated. And we like to think that that's just, kid stuff and it's all in the past. But if we're being honest with ourselves, there are lots of men and women in their 20s, 30s, 40s, and 50s who still look at that school from across the way, find out that someone graduated from that school, and look at them as their enemy. And 2 enemies are now forced to become one to ensure that this sport continues in this area. And we'll explain everything next here in the break room on CMF. They're some of the first people you'll ever hate. All right, maybe that was a little harsh. But as a kid, you feel it, man. They go to a rival school. They are different than you. They are not as good as you. And it makes every sporting event and interaction meaningful as hell. And there are 2 school districts from our area that are about to lose that. And it sounds like a lot of adults are the ones having the biggest problem with this. You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF, the man that keeps making noises during teases.
Zoinks! Breathe!
Shut up. Ryan Duffy is the co-host today and tomorrow. Tommy is in Florida visiting family on vacation. And Ryan, the host of the Let's Go Duffalo podcast and member of the break room every football Friday, was the best we could do. And it's not even true because we just got lazy. We didn't try and call anybody else.
No, we didn't.
We just went with Ryan.
First
Fish in a
call.
barrel,
First
baby.
call.
Fish in a barrel.
So this is our fault, and we'd like to apologize moving forward for the next 2 days for what is coming out of that microphone.
We're all sorry.
Okay. High school football rosters in our area have been shrinking. And schools have had to start to get creative to keep their high school football programs going. So, Kimmy, we've talked the past couple of years. Some schools have gone to 7-man football.
Yeah.
Others have combined teams with other schools to ensure they have enough varsity players. And that, the second one, is what's happening between 2 heated rivals west of us. Albion and Medina have had a 130-year sports high school rivalry.
Oh.
But this year, they will be combining football teams.
Oh.
So kids in those districts have a team to play on. Both school boards have approved the merger because it was dire. The pair of schools, in an effort to keep football afloat, both had to get rid of their JV teams the last few years to have enough kids to play on varsity. And that's not good for anybody.
Right.
So, now with the merger, these 2 schools will have modified football, JV football, and varsity football teams. But even with the merger, these 2 schools combined are only expected to have 29 varsity football players. I mean, they're both small schools.
Yeah, I get that.
Yeah.
Like, you know what? You have a graduating class of like what? Maybe
17. Yeah.
That's crazy. That's a low number.
29 kids.
You're getting. I mean,
Yeah.
a lot of you got to be playing Iron Man. Some players.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
Play Iron Man football.
Okay, Kimmy, I'm going to talk to you for a while.
Okay.
We don't know how the kids in Albion or Medina feel about this.
Yeah.
But there are several adults that live in this town that do not like what they have
I would
done.
imagine it probably has more of an effect on the adults than the kids because they're probably just happy to play, right? That they get to have a season.
Yeah, I would think so, right?
Yeah.
Like it's this
and they
or
don't have
no
that
football.
long-standing rivalry as much as an adult from the area would.
And okay, so like it seems like these adults are allowing the rivalry to live on even for them. And I have a question to everyone listening, and it's a sincere question in the study of Rochester psychology. 252-WCMF, 252-9263. Do you still hate people that went to your rival high school? Or maybe hate's a strong word. Is there a dislike? Do you judge them? Do you still see them as a student of that school as a grown-ass person?
No, but here's the thing though. Like, not the person, not so much the person, but when I see the logo for that school, part of me in my lizard brain goes, "Urgh."
So you hate teenagers, is what you're saying?
No, I don't hate teenagers
no,
at
I mean,
all.
no, the kids go to that school.
No.
It would
I'm
be
saying
less weird for you to say I dislike the adults than the children
it's like
that
you.
go to that school.
It's like you don't have ears. I'm saying that, like, what I don't care, like, if for anyone that I know that's my age, or even
Yeah.
a kid that goes to that school, like, I don't have any kind of animosity or ill feeling toward you as a person, or even the fact that you went to that school. But when I'm on the highway and I see that yellow M on the back of somebody's, Volkswagen, I think, of course you're going faster than me right now because you went to McQuaid.
Kimmy, who is your high school sports rival?
See, I'm thinking, like, are you talking me personally or, like, the school in general?
All right, let's go both.
Because I was thinking, like, for me personally playing basketball, I remember more players that I hated than schools. Because, like, it kind of changed every year based on, like, who I knew I was going to have to guard and who was a dick.
Okay.
School-wise, I know, like, the football team had, like, a rivalry with Brockport where they played, like, for the cider jug every year. I don't know if they still do that.
Wait, that's Hilton and Brockport's a cider jug?
But I don't really know if they were, like, as competitive as, like, Hilton was against other schools at the time. So
Okay.
I don't know.
So you didn't really have a school rivalry?
Not that I remember, but maybe I'm just totally blanking on it.
Okay, so I'm glad you mentioned something we'll get to in a sec. Look, my knee-jerk reaction, because Ryan and I both went to Aquinas, right?
Yeah, you're automatic McQuaid.
Yes,
Right.
when I find out like a guy that I'm talking to went to McQuaid, I am ashamed to admit this. There's a level of
Judgment
animosity.
or like automatic. You assume things about that person.
I will find something they are doing in that moment, and I'll go, yeah, of course.
I'm with you there.
McQuaid.
I'm with you there. Like animosity, I think is a good word, but a very mild, measured animosity. It's just in the back of my head.
Okay,
Of like I don't
okay,
like it.
fine. But look, you can speak for yourself and hide your true feelings if you want. I have no problem admitting I'm a psycho. Like it was burned into me so bad that we dislike those people to this day. And there are people I know that I enjoy hanging out with. In fact, the big smiling face behind you is Dan Mason, general manager of Rochester Red Wings. He is a McQuaid guy.
Is
I
he
love
really?
Mace. Yeah, I love Mace. I also hate Mace. Mace sucks.
Yeah, but here's the thing too, though. Like I think because the rivalry between McQuaid and Aquinas at least ran so deep in like previous,
Right.
like throughout the history of both schools,
Generations.
right?
But-
And the fact that they are both, like very niche. Like Catholic schools in the area. Same, you could say the same with Nazareth and with Mercy too. Like I don't know about public school rivalries.
But Albion and
as much.
Medina have been rivals for 130 years.
Okay.
They're two towns right next to each other. They're going to be playing football together
But
this
is
year.
that because like they're more isolated than other places, and it's more of like that small town versus small town kind of thing?
That's I kind of look at it that way. Like
Yeah.
I don't know who like the rival for and I'm sure they exist. I just don't know like who the rival for Gates Chili
I think
is.
it's Webster.
Is it
was-
Webster?
Was it Webster?
But I don't know.
But I
like,
would
I
see
do feel like-
Webster. I would see Thomas and Schroeder
Yeah,
as
Schrader, right.
as rivals, or like maybe Pittsford and Penfield because
I
they're
think
right
it's
next to
Pittsford
each
and
other.
Pittsford.
It's maybe
No, it's
Oh,
Mendon-
Sutherland
it's
and
Sutherland.
Mendon. Yeah. Okay. Fair enough. Like
Do they have
yeah.
one
But that's
football
the
team?
thing. I think what's different about some of the public schools is they've also changed who they play every year
Yeah.
based on like school sizes, like growing and shrinking. So
Okay.
like they could like every year like play like a whole new round of teams, which makes it harder to like hold on to those rivalries for a long time.
And the combined team things, at least locally, is not all that novel. Like the Greece hockey teams have been a combined
Well, they've been
Lightning and
combining
Thunder.
Different and combining and different. They're back to one hockey team, if I'm not mistaken.
Are they?
they?
Okay.
I think
They used
so.
to have the two.
Maybe
right?
not. Maybe is it the Storm?
It-
Is that just
well, one of
Greece
them was,
hockey
it used to
team?
be like the Thunder and the Lightning,
Yeah.
right? And now maybe it's just one. I don't know.
252 WCMF. We started this conversation talking about Albion and Medina. They are, as a high school, combining their football teams this year so the kids have a chance to play football. Again, declining rosters in high school football has caused schools to do this. What's unique about Albion and Medina, they have had a 130-year rivalry with each other. And if you get online and look at some of the comments under the posts, there are parents in these schools, older folks in these schools, that do not like this. We're talking about, so Cal Mum and Leroy, I'm getting a lot, is like the biggest high
Okay.
school rivalry.
I've actually heard of that.
right? They had to combine football teams as well, and their team is called the Rivals.
Oh,
Right on the
Okay.
nose.
Okay. All
right.
right.
I'm glad, Kimmy, you brought up the individual
yeah.
rivalry.
Like I remember those people very specifically. To this day, still don't like them.
Okay, I thought I was a psycho because there are people I've played against 25 years ago, guys, that if I saw them today, I would immediately still despise them.
In football?
Basketball, football.
So basketball I
boxing.
could see, but like you never played like high school basketball. You played pickup stuff or like
no,
CYO
I
stuff.
played GBA. Thank you,
GBA,
man.
excuse
Summer
me,
League.
GBA.
Thank you.
My wife is also a GBA alum.
Yeah,
so,
there's
like,
lots
you
of
know.
us GBA. We're small, but we're mighty.
Definitely. But like from a football perspective, like I couldn't tell you the name of anyone I
I
ever
can't
played
tell you the
against.
name. I can tell you. I know exactly what they look like.
I remember one guy who played for St. Joe's, who was a Buffalo school. So at Aquinas, we played a lot outside
Nobody
of the
cares.
Western New York area. But there was one particular guy for St. Joe's that I remember distinctly. I'll never forget because it got pretty intense. Other than that, though, like I couldn't tell you anybody that, like even the face, like you have the face mask in front of it. I'm more focused on like my job as opposed to like
oh,
who I'm
shut
going against.
up! Like,
What?
it's like you're doing an interview after like a hockey game. Oh, get pucks deep. Just to look.
Yeah,
focus on our team.
it's you gotta we gotta get some accountability
No,
up
like,
in here.
I mean, be a real person. Like I'm telling you right now,
I am a real person.
There are four guys who, if they still live in the greater Rochester area, and I saw them right now, and this is
I know 3 of them.
and this is from like 16, 17 years old, I would immediately be like, this effing guy.
Oh, sure.
And they could have children and good jobs, and they could be good dudes, and I don't care because of how I felt about them when I was in high school and we were playing sports against each other.
And I understand that from like a basketball perspective, maybe even a hockey perspective, because the community is smaller. Like you know the people that you're playing against. But for me, as far as football was concerned, I never knew anybody that I was like playing against. And when we were boxing, like I was boxing people inside of like
Yeah,
schoolmates. So
Boxing
like
was different.
yeah, so like I don't have any kind of like personal personal animosity. Mine is more toward the logo and what it means to me.
There's one kid that was so trashy that I used to play basketball against in GBA. Right, the kid was just a piece of crap. Like he wanted to be Eminem so bad. He was like that skinny punk ass Athena.
But that was when being Eminem was really
no,
cool.
not for this kid.
Like really cool.
He also sold weed, and he was so busted, he would give you weed in the cellophane square of the cigarette pouch and like fold it up. Here you go. Like
Wait, like you didn't like him, but he gave you weed?
No, he would give it up. He would sell weed to our buddies.
He's such a jerk. He gave us such a volume discount.
Weed to our buddies, but like when you bought it from him, he would put it in the cellophane of his cigarette pouch.
I'm sorry, like
a trash ass bit. And
dude's trying to save the planet.
We were trashy, man, and that's trash.
Well, I don't know. Like this is pre-Amazon. I don't know where you're getting dime bags. You know, like you gotta work with what you got.
Somebody was getting them because other kids had dime bags. 252 WCMF. Let's talk to Keith. Hey, Keith, how are you, buddy?
Good. How are you guys doing this morning?
Good, but where did you get your dime bags from?
Can't help you there.
What do you got for us, bud?
Well, I just want to tell you, I was part of that rivalry for 33 years as one of the varsity football coaches.
Okay, all right. So are you noticing, too, that the adults in those towns are having a bigger problem with it than the kids are that'll be playing with each other?
Not really. I think in a lot of cases, they've realized that the numbers have dropped so significantly for both Albion and Medina that this is the only way to give the kids in both towns an opportunity to play football in high school.
No, I mean, that's logical what you're saying. Keith, let me ask you this question. Where did you go to high school?
Rush Henrietta.
And your rival when you were in high school was who?
Oh, geez, probably East Rochester, Fairport. It's hard to remember.
All right, so you then don't have the animosity to this day. Is there a guy that sticks out in your head that you still hate for being in high school? Be honest, Keith.
No, there's not.
Why you lie, Keith? Keith's the nicest guy in the world.
He's just trying to protect Dave.
No, I was gonna tell you some of the rivalries. You know, Medina and Albion used to be in the Niagara Orleans League. We were league rivals then, at least when I first came out here to work. And then when the state went to the federation for football, we kept them as a rival. And we used to have to wear our helmets in on the bus into town and out of town because we used to get hit by rocks.
Oh, I thought because you had a really bad barber.
Oh, it's funny.
Hit by rocks?
Keith, I got to take some more calls, buddy, but thank you for the call. Have a good rest of the day.
Hit by rocks? As a high school kid?
That's
Who's throwing those rocks?
I don't know, but keep your helmet on.
This is why we don't talk high school sports.
Okay, correct me if I'm wrong.
Uh-huh.
But this has been my experience. If you ask any guy over the age of 60 from our area who their high school rival was, it's always Fairport.
Yeah. But that's only
like if they didn't go to Fairport, their rival was Fairport no matter where they went to high school. Because I think my dad's would tell you his was Fairport. He went to Arundel.
It's because there was only like 3 towns back in the day. Towns have just been expanded.
No, but they're always like, yeah, we used to hate Fairport.
Do kids today in school still care about high school rivalries?
I don't think so. I wouldn't be surprised if they didn't.
Like
well,
my daughter,
is it because they're so heavily involved with travel sports now
Yeah.
that it kind of takes away from like the high school rivals because that's almost not as important as your travel sport.
At least with specific sports. So, like, you have travel soccer, you have travel hockey, you have travel, like, field hockey has travel teams. Like, there's all kind of volleyball. Like, there's all kinds
any
of
sport, Kimmy, really.
Yeah.
Oh no, but
Let's take the time to name
Everything
every
but football.
But my
sport.
point is that there's not travel football teams around here. Like, that to me is the only sport where I could see it being more tribal as opposed to every other sport in high school.
But like my daughter, my youngest plays tennis at Aquinas, right? She doesn't play club tennis. There's like no club tennis to play. She doesn't know anyone on any other teams. And I don't know if tennis is unique. I've never been in the tennis world. But she like doesn't get up for like Mercy, their rival.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
It's
and
a
like
different.
my daughter is going to be playing flag football this year. I haven't heard her being like, "Oh, we gotta go get Mercy."
Well, that's so new.
Go get him.
I mean, your daughter's a sophomore, also. Like, maybe it's not like like wholly built in there yet, or maybe just times have changed. Like, maybe we're just old heads.
I think that's what it is.
Yeah, I don't know. Like, if you talk to someone that is a generation older than us, like, yeah, they can hold on to that rivalry, and maybe even further back than that, it meant a little bit more because I don't know, they didn't have Amazon or whatever. But like nowadays,
now they get any kind of dime bag they want.
Now it's like, I don't know, just who cares? I don't know. It's more of like having fun, I guess, or like maybe the accomplishment or trying something, which I guess maybe speaks to something else. But who cares?
What is this? A Mighty Ducks? Shut up.
I don't know. Maybe it is.
Well, talking about kids and traditional activities, high school sports is something that a lot of kids would do if you didn't do like a club in school.
Yeah.
One of those clubs, Girl Scouts.
Mm.
It's that time of year again, buddy.
Oh.
And there was one 6-year-old girl who has just shattered every record
man.
that ever existed.
There's always one.
We'll get into it next here in the break room on 96.5 WCMF. Inside the story of this girl that's done this amazing thing, there are expectations. Expectations of just the average girl who signs up and goes and does this thing. And I'm curious, if you are a mother or a father who is in the midst of this right now, how bad does that pressure get? You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5 WCMF. For the first time during a tease, he did not make a noise. We're proud of you.
It's very hard. It's very hard because you're asking me a question. You're looking
I'm
right at me.
talking to listeners.
I understand that you're speaking rhetorically to a large group of 13, and I'm trying not to answer. It's going against my grain.
The voice you're hearing that sounds like it's always eating gravy, that's Ryan Duffy, the host of the Let's Go
Do
Duffalo
you eat
podcast.
gravy or do you drink gravy?
You tell me. You also hear him every Friday here for Football Friday at the break room on CMF. Tommy on vacation, visiting family today and tomorrow, so Ryan will be in. Kimmy in her normal girl chair, just holding on for dear life this morning.
I'm having fun.
Yeah, I'm fine.
Yeah.
Who cares?
Rip it and rip it, baby.
Gross, man. Gross. A 6-year-old girl has just shattered the Girl Scout cookie selling record.
The Girl Scout cookie selling record.
Record. So this 6-year-old girl just sold 100,000 boxes of cookies.
Holy
What?
crap.
It is believed to be the most in the history of a Girl Scout cookie season by one individual girl.
Okay.
Do they
Are you ordering Girl Scout cookies right now?
Well, I gotta add to her record.
do the Girl Scouts now that goes into just overall fundraising, right? Or do they get to keep the
I don't
profits?
think you keep the money.
Well, I didn't know if they got
you
a
mean,
portion of what they
their-
sold or it goes towards their personal stuff.
I don't know. 252 WCMF 252-9263.
Dude, that's what you said 100,000?
You're looking at $750,000.
Yeah, dude, that's so. I was actually trying to figure out how much a box of Girl Scout cookies goes for nowadays.
Because you just say, give me.
Just write it, and when they come to deliver it, I'm like, oh man, that was a mistake.
Open the box, rip open the top, and pour it in my mouth.
Yeah, that's insane.
So what makes this story even more sweet is this girl has a disability. They do not say what disability in the story. Not that it matters, but it does kind of bother me. She's got a disability because there's a wide range of So she was kept.
It bothers you because you want to know what her disability is.
It says in the story she was
pretty sure that's against ADA regulation, but okay.
It says in the story that she was kind of kept from joining one Girl Scout group because they didn't think her disability would allow her to be a Girl Scout.
Oh,
Interesting.
so
That's
she
what's
kind of did
implied.
this to spite them.
Well, when she was officially signed up with another group, she went to work traditionally,
Okay.
selling them door to door in outside stores, and she sold 819 boxes in one day.
Dang.
And that's a lot of boxes.
Yeah.
Yep.
But apparently the girl who sold X amount got a trip to Niagara Falls. This family's from Pennsylvania. And she was told, well, look, you sold a lot, but you're probably not going to make it to Niagara Falls. So she took to TikTok. And for whatever reason, the post she made went viral, and people started buying from all over the world. And she hit 100,000 boxes sold. So I think it's safe to say she'll be going to Niagara Falls.
Man, that is awesome.
I feel like you
Right
should
after
get more than a trip to Niagara Falls for being the top Girl Scout cookie seller of all time.
You broke the Girl Scout record, and I understand it's a 7 wonder of the world, but Niagara Falls. Also, are we talking American or
You
Canadian
know it's
side?
American side.
It's American side all day, right? No way. Send her at least to Bradford,
Brampton?
Pennsylvania.
Okay, that was a callback.
Way to go, buddy.
All right, the phone number is 252 WCMF. I have never had, my daughters never did Girl Scouts. Do you daughters do Girl Scouts?
No,
Okay.
no.
Kimmy, were you a Girl Scout?
No, but I always wanted to be. But I realize looking at it now, my parents just did not want to do Girl Scout stuff.
It's not too late. You could be a.
I think there's an age restriction.
No,
Yeah,
I
I
meant
don't-
you
what
could
are you
go.
talking
When you're
about?
sad.
You could go be a Girl
volunteer
Scout.
Girl Scout?
Yeah.
I'm good.
I mean, you don't have that legacy in you. So,
Right. You know.
What is the pressure
Wouldn't
like?
belong.
Sorry. As we are in Girl Scout cookie selling season right now in Rochester.
Mhm.
What is the pressure? What is every Girl Scout expected to sell? Is it 10? Is it 100?
I mean, I would imagine. I feel like I could sell 100 boxes with my eyes closed. You know what I mean? So, I think, especially for a kid going door to door in any neighborhood, I think 100 is a low
Are you
threshold.
bragging about how you'd sell more Girl Scout cookies than a Girl Scout?
Yes, indeed. No, I'm saying I think those boxes nowadays, they sell themselves.
Everybody's selling at the same time.
Very true. But if you are in a neighborhood, and let's say the average neighbor or your neighbor will buy 3 boxes.
Okay,
right?
Here's your problem.
What?
You are using the math that you and I use when we buy Girl Scout cookies.
Do you think people are buying 1 box? I mean,
Yes,
maybe
out
some
of-
people are.
If they even answer the door. When we buy 10 boxes at a time, and no, that's not an exaggeration. Not every house.
Gimme.
Not every house is buying 10 boxes of Girl Scout.
What do you mean I got to wait 3 months until they come in? You're just taking orders?
I always see them set up like outside of businesses and stuff. I rarely see them walking around neighborhoods and stuff anymore.
We have a few that are door to door
Yeah.
in our neighborhood.
Do you?
But I do see those pop up shops
Yeah.
more.
I mean,
so
those get me more than anything.
right. There's one in Pittsford Plaza for the longest time that like they have the little drive through. It's at one of the banks there.
Oh yeah,
right?
I've seen that.
Yeah.
Yeah, like and that too. Like I mean, they got to be selling on behalf of the troop, right? That's not individual record sales.
I don't know.
Unless you're splitting commish.
I don't know. Is it bad?
What?
Say it.
Nope.
Is it bad? What?
Like if I see Pittsburgh Girl Scout troop, I'm less likely to buy them
Really?
from like Chi-Li
No,
or
I
Gates
can't
or
pass
like.
it up. Little
Yeah.
kids.
No, I
selling
will
stuff.
buy.
Okay, I have said no to the Boy Scouts though, because that popcorn is way too
It's
expensive.
up there, man. It's up there. I will.
Are you gonna badmouth the boy? Are you gonna yell at me? You're gonna badmouth the boy?
No, I think it's
this
just bad
is-
product choice.
Like, it's one thing to like drop some money on a couple boxes of cookies, but that popcorn's a commitment.
It is.
It's-
I mean, you're talking like $20 floor.
I like the cheese popcorn.
It
from the
is
Boy Scouts.
delicious. Don't get me wrong, but I got to be prepared. Like, I got to know that this is what I'm going to spend my money on today.
And you can do
can't
whatever-
surprise me with it.
You can do whatever you want with the tin afterwards. You can put like buttons in it.
Yeah, we're all 8 of your buttons. No, like I think the this is why I think I could sell 100 boxes easy
'Cause you're buying them?
because I'm buying them myself. No, because the product sells itself. You have the 6 or 7 like staples, right? And then they'll rotate 2 in every year of like, oh, maybe I want to try this one. Like I could get to $100 in 20 minutes, 100 boxes in 20 minutes, easy. And I could also sell them in 20 minutes.
Instagram messages coming in. We are talking about the 6-year-old girl from Pennsylvania who just shattered the Girl Scout cookie selling record. She sold 100,000 boxes of cookies in one Girl Scout season, and she did it because one of her posts on TikTok went viral, and everybody decided to buy from her. We were asking about, what you get, Kimmy, as a troop.
Yeah.
Kirsten writes us. Duffy on WCMF, easiest way to get us on Instagram. She says, Girl Scout cookies were around $6 per box 5 years ago, and the troop received about 70 cents of that box.
Okay.
Okay.
So it does go directly to the troop.
Yeah,
So that
70%.
You're talking about like
70
1.2
cents, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
1.4%.
Well, you have to pay for the cookies.
Sure.
And then the manufacturing and like the
No,
boxes
I
and the
understand.
shipping.
I understand the
Math.
you know
I
the
don't
the
think you
math
do.
there. I do. I'm saying you earn a little bit over 1% revenue for every box that you sell.
Daniel writes us, said, I bought 8 boxes from this girl, the Girl Scout girl. I've never felt better about myself. Also, I felt super bad when I opened the post office box and saw 8 boxes of cookies. You bought 8 boxes of cookies from a girl you don't know?
So that I think like you can lean on that if you got a problem. You can lean on it by saying I'm supporting this girl on TikTok, and then but also too I get a whole bunch of cookies, which opens up another question that I have now. Like I'm sure that the advent of the internet has made it a lot easier for individual Girl Scouts to be able to reach a larger audience.
Oh, yeah.
But do you think the Girl Scouts of America, the corporation,
Yeah.
obviously they're happy about all these sales, but like if I'm a den leader, like I'm like, what? This doesn't seem fair.
All right.
But I guess if it's going directly to your
Yeah,
group-
your kid has a link.
I understand that, but like, and maybe even if this girl is on your troop, great. But like, if I'm like in Spokane and I'm a Girl Scout, like you're telling me this girl is selling the exact same product I have, but she goes viral and I'm struggling to make ends
yes.
meet.
Oh wait, so to your point, it was the longest time the Girl Scouts did not allow the girls to sell the cookies online.
Yeah,
Because they wanted to it was an entrepreneur thing.
totally. Yeah,
And they finally realized entrepreneurship also exists online.
Totally.
Look, I get your point. The girl's got a hook. She
Man.
used the hook.
hey, I mean, yeah, strike while the iron's hot, and obviously, like you do
Not
you, I'm
gonna do
happy
it.
for you. But
We got more Instagram messages coming in. Duffy at WCMF talking about this girl that sold 100,000 Girl Scout cookies in Pennsylvania in one Girl Scout loop, the most of all time. Bill says the pressure is not on the kids to sell the cookies. It's more on the parents to outdo the other parents. So it's all about pride then?
we're going back to the
Well,
previous break.
I'm guessing for a lot, like the average Girl Scout, a lot of those sales, they come from like neighborhood sales plus like maybe when mom or dad brings
Yeah.
the sign up sheet to work or like uses all their resources they can to get it out there.
Which, if you're trying to teach entrepreneurship to a Girl Scout,
Yeah.
bringing it into the office and leaving the ordering sheet in the break room kind of circumvents that.
Yeah, but as a parent, maybe it takes some pressure off of you because I don't know if they have to hit
Fair.
a minimum.
Not to mention,
Oh.
look, if anybody offers to sell me Girl Scout cookies, I'm not exaggerating. I will buy Girl Scout cookies.
Sure.
Listeners send me links all the time. and I will buy those cookies to make sure I have enough Girl Scout cookies to last me all the way through to next year.
You're a Girl Scout doomsday prepper. Is what you're saying?
It works out great too because I have nieces that live in Philadelphia, so their cookie time is about halfway
Oh,
to here.
look at that.
Okay.
So like as soon as I run out, I can re-up with them. I have a cartel that will supply me with Girl
It's a
Scout
nice
cookies.
continuous loop.
No, it really is. It's the greatest thing of all time.
I mean, I'm very naive to the Girl Scouts in general, but like, what is the selling season of Girl Scout cookies? Is it
different-
around the
it's
springtime?
different in every troop.
Okay,
Yeah.
so it is technically like calendar year. Like I could realistically get Girl Scout cookies anytime.
Anytime you want, but
if
you
I
have
got
to-
the hookup.
you have to know someone in that area.
Interesting.
So,
Okay.
All right. Well, congratulations to this little girl. And look, it is Girl Scout cookie season in the greater Rochester area, so don't be a dick.
Mhm.
Go buy some Girl Scout cookies. And that's, by the way, their new slogan with the Girl Scouts.
Yeah, it's nice. I like it.
Don't be a
It's
dick.
right on the sash.
Yep. The voice you're hearing, who's ruining the show, Ryan Duffy.
Okay.
He will be here tomorrow as well as Tommy is in Florida on vacation. And I think this is the perfect conversation for you to have because there is a celebrity that some people may recognize, and she's dying. Why'd you make a face? It's the radio.
He looked right at me.
Yeah.
It's like, she's dying.
She is. She's dying.
Uh-oh.
But she doesn't have to die. There is a chance that a fan of hers could give up something to extend her life.
Money.
Someone that has never met this woman. Someone that would be giving a legitimate part of themselves to see this person continue on. And I would imagine that everybody has a person they've never met that they'd be willing to do this for. We'll get into it next here in the break room on 96.5 WC. A close family member, no question. But what about someone who means something to you? Someone you've never met. A person who brings you joy that you've never spoken to. That is what one person is banking on to save her life. And this may reveal how we feel about the people we know on a day-to-day basis versus the people we worship from afar. You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF sitting in Tommy's chair today, literally filling out every possible inch of it.
That's not my fault. This is a child's chair.
Ryan Duffy from the Let's Go Duffalo podcast. You can hear him every Friday during the football season here in the break room on CMF. Tommy visiting family on vacation. Stop playing to the camera.
Pew, pew, pew.
Ryan will be here the rest of today and tomorrow because Kimmy and I got lazy and didn't ask anybody else.
This was my first choice.
You lie.
You. That's
Oh,
so
it is.
sweet.
You lie. There's another person who's on TV who we wanted to bring in to make it awkward for
Yeah,
somebody
but
else.
we didn't ask.
Another person who's on TV. That means I'm on TV.
No, another person.
Well,
Oh.
he's been on TV.
I've been on TV.
Yeah.
All the time. Like 4 times.
Do either of you remember actress/socialite Bijou Phillips?
Bijou.
Yes,
Yeah.
but why can't I picture her?
Why can't I think
Okay,
of-
so she was in the movie Almost Famous. She was in the movie Bully. Kimmy, you probably know her best as part of the Paris Hilton and Nicole Richie socialite crew
Oh,
from like
she's
the
in that
early
group.
2000s.
Maybe that's why I'm thinking.
I do know Bijou Phillips.
Yeah.
So Bijou Phillips is now 45 years old, and Bijou Phillips is dying.
Mm.
She needs a kidney.
Oh.
She was born with an issue that led to her getting a transplant 8 years ago, but that kidney was rejected by her body. Last week, she went on Instagram and said essentially, if she does not get a kidney donated soon, things could be very, very, very bad for her. In doing this, she seems to be looking for a fan that is willing to donate part of their body to her, which sounds insane until we ask ourselves this question. And I want everyone listening to think about this question, 252-WCMF, 252-9263. Who are the celebrities that you donate a kidney to? Or no, okay, let's start with people just in general, because spouse and kids are no-brainer.
Totally.
Sure, like
yeah.
the immediate family.
Well, I mean, most family and most kids.
Parents.
Most kids.
Parents.
Yeah.
Our parents.
Yeah.
The way they lived.
What does that have anything?
Well,
to
let's
do
say
with
they
it?
needed let's say dad needed a liver.
Well, I'm pretty sure you can have a fractional liver.
Okay, but you still have to go through a major surgery.
Sure. Yeah, and there's obvious risk with that.
Would you donate a kidney to dad?
Yeah, I would.
He just wants it.
Well, he just wants
He
3.
just wants to have it just in case.
I want to really have filtered urine.
Kimmy, you donate to both your parents.
Yeah.
All right. See, now I can't ask Ryan
I
individual
would
family
feel
members.
terrible not doing it.
Well, okay, but that doesn't mean you'd want to do it.
I wouldn't. I'm terrified of surgery, so it wouldn't be like my favorite thing to do, but I would do it.
That's the thing. Yeah, that's a very clear distinction here. Like, who wants to go into
Yeah.
major surgery
Sign
and
me
donate an
up.
organ
Yeah.
or an organ to somebody?
Oregon, donate
Donate-
the state of
donate-
Oregon to your mother or father. All right. So, family and friends aside, would you donate a body part to a celebrity? The phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. Ryan?
Yeah.
Who is the number one celebrity you would donate a body part
Keep
to?
them alive.
Josh Allen.
Of course.
It's Josh Allen.
I wrote it down.
I
want you to
donate
come
my
look.
heart to Josh Allen. I donate my brain to Josh Allen.
Okay, so we're all in agreement we would all give a body part to Josh Allen. In this
100%.
No?
You guys
Whoa.
can go first.
No?
You test first. If it doesn't work out for you too, I'll give it a go.
Kimmy, if Josh Allen needed a kidney tomorrow, you wouldn't give Josh Allen a kidney.
Dude, he would have a million kidneys offered.
No, but
Yeah.
let's say
He
Kimmy,
would have such filtered urine.
let's say Kimmy is the only match.
Okay.
Kimmy,
I would have to do it for everybody.
so you would do it for the world.
Yeah.
Because I think there is an argument to be made. Giving a body part to a celebrity would be a greater gift to the world than giving it to someone you know and care about.
Got to do your 111th.
Because, like, here's your
Well,
thing.
especially somebody that does a lot of good for their community.
Mhm.
Which you could make that argument that that's Josh Allen.
Okay, it's past. You're right. You're right
Yeah.
about the good. But past the good, even if it's a celebrity that does no good for anybody, if I give my wife a kidney, right, I'm happy to do it.
Mhm.
I'm going to get more years with this person I love. My girls will have their mother for a longer time. We as a family are whole for a longer period. But that's really where the circle ends.
Yeah.
If I donate my kidney to Josh Allen, he continues to make all of Bill's Mafia happy for as long as he keeps playing.
Well, not if he has your kidney.
My wife makes me happy. She makes my girls happy. Josh Allen makes millions of football fans happy.
Totally.
So I would argue you're doing greater good giving your kidney to someone you've never met before who's a celebrity.
And honestly, too, like, you're getting a ring, right? Like if you donate your kidney to Josh Allen,
Your
and he wins
body
the Super
part
Bowl,
won a Super Bowl.
yeah, like you're getting a ring,
All right.
right? Like you have to.
So let's talk about that. 252 WCMF 252-9263. Which celebrity, no question, are you giving a body part to? Ryan, what would you expect from Josh Allen if you gave him a kidney?
Oh man, I mean, I haven't.
I'm asking right now.
I would assume like a firm handshake and a thank you.
You are so full of crap.
But
You
also,
demand,
too,
like
like,
a sleepover.
A spare key. I don't know. I mean, like he's going to be a family man now. Like I'm empathetic to the idea that like you got a lot going on.
Okay, let's
I
stop.
would. I'll tell you exactly what I would want.
Okay.
I would want a box at the new stadium in perpetuity.
That's a lot.
That's a big ask.
That's what. Oh, I'm sorry. You want to continue to live and
now
play
you're holding
football?
your kidney over his head.
Hold on.
I'm not holding it. I'm saying like of the
Box or nothing.
of the financial stature that and physical stature that Josh Allen is in and holds. I think he could swing a box at the new Highmark Stadium.
Can we talk about what just happened in an instant?
It escalated so quickly.
Because he started by saying, I just need a firm
Not
handshake
like
and a
seats.
thank you. No.
You didn't even start with like season tickets or seats in the stadium. You went straight to like VIP.
Because I think that
want to sit with Haley in the box.
I don't want to sit with Haley in the box. I just want to be able to sit at the stadium and enjoy myself. And I think that Josh Allen could very easily pull that off.
You went in a matter of 45 seconds from a handshake and a thank you to millions of dollars.
Yeah. Yeah.
In 45 seconds.
Well, here's the thing, because I'm thinking of it not in a sense of like I want this exaggerant, exuberant gift. I want something that I think that Josh Allen could very easily attain and would be willing to give me that. Like, yes, may have a financial burden on him, but like in the grand scheme of things, not a whole lot.
Would you have the balls to go quid pro quo where you tell him that before the kidney?
I want your kid. Oh, quid pro quo is, and I get his other kidney.
No, you
I get the
idiot.
bad kidney because something tells me that's still going to be better than the kidney I'm giving.
Hold on. Autograph Josh Allen bad kidney under glass would be the ultimate collectible.
That would be real nice. Yeah, I mean, I don't know if I would have the balls to like lead off with like, yeah, man, totally. It looks like we're a complete match, and my super powered kidney is going to get you over the mountain to the Super Bowl. Yeah, go for it. Say, listen, before we do that though, before we put pen to paper, could you get me? I'm going to need a box at the new Highmark Stadium.
Okay, but you are admitting that if he just gave you a handshake and a thank you, and you never saw Josh Allen again, that would make you upset.
No, it wouldn't make me upset.
You just said you want a box.
Oh, but I'm not saying that like that's my threshold. That's what I would want.
You would be pissed if he never
No.
talked to you again.
Yeah.
I'm telling you for sure, like in all seriousness, if I could donate my
Guys, we had a
Oh,
lot
I
of
hate
fun
this
back
guy
there.
so much.
Guys, we had a lot of fun back there, but seriously.
A lot of fun back there.
But seriously.
But for all reals, I would be completely okay with just giving Josh my kidney with how much joy he's bringing me and how much hopeful, anticipated joy he's going to continue to bring us.
Let's say you get the handshake, you get the thank you, and then you give him a follow on the old Instagram or whatever social media, and he doesn't follow you back.
Ooh.
You're not going to be a
That's
little
tough.
pissed.
That's tough. I would
He
be
doesn't even
pissed.
hit the follow button.
I'd be
for
pissed.
I'd start a parody account called Josh Allen's Old Kidney where I'd just be trashing him. 252 WCMF, we started this conversation with actress Bijou Phillips. She's dying. She's 45 years old. She needs a kidney. She had a transplant 8 years ago from someone she knew personally. Her body rejected it. She has gone on Instagram begging her fans for a kidney. And, I mean, it's a serious situation. Not so serious. Ryan wants $1 million in sweets from Josh Allen to exchange for his kidney. What celebrity would you give a body part to? Let's talk to Frank. Hey, Frankie, how are you, buddy?
Hey, guys.
Hey.
Yeah, I would say none because, they already got enough money. They probably find a way to the waiting list anyway.
Okay, can you do that?
They say you can't.
All right, Frank, who is
money rules the world.
All right, Frank, are you a music guy? Like, what gets you going?
I love music.
Okay, who's
Nothing new though?
who's your favorite musician in the history of the world?
I don't know. There's a lot of them I like.
All right. well-
But I'm classic rock guy.
all right. So let's say, but hold on. Let me ask you this question. Let's say Ozzy, before he was going to die, if he had a kidney, you could have got another 10 years. Would you have given Ozzy your kidney?
Are you kidding? Ozzy lived a life, man.
So you want Ozzy to die? Ozzy's dead
No, I
because
don't
of you.
want him
No,
to
you just
die.
said you
And
want.
we all heard it.
You killed
lived a
Ozzy
life,
Osbourne,
man.
Frank.
He lived it up.
Frank.
I got nothing.
All right, Frank. Thanks for the call, buddy. Have a good rest of the day.
Okay, somebody brought up a good point.
What's that?
and this might change your decision.
Oh.
Would you give Josh Allen your kidney if it saved his life, but he couldn't play football anymore? Because somebody brought up the fact that usually if you have a transplant, you
I don't think
can't
she's-
play contact.
Now,
Yeah.
that's not necessarily true. There have been athletes who have done this before, but that's a fair question.
Yeah. But would that change your decision?
I think I would still give him my kidney based on the hours of joy that he's already brought me.
Yeah, I would.
Okay.
I would say so too. Yeah. Can he
Okay.
still get me the box though?
No,
Oh,
the box
I
is
don't know.
not
I
even a
think
thing. Like at
He might
mo-
be able to give you like his signed old kidney or
I was gonna say.
we
all right.
already talked about the signed
Oh,
old
okay.
kidney
I
when
was
you were
gonna
on the
say
phone.
my bad.
I can live with the old kidney.
Okay.
Box it up.
Yeah.
We'll take it to go. I'll
Put
keep it
in
at
the
home.
jar.
All right, I would give Josh Allen my kidney, even if he can't play football again, and I would have one condition, and I would
What's
not
that?
feel guilty. I would say, look, I want a game-worn autographed jersey, and I will give you my kidney. And I think that's fair. Is that not fair?
Yeah, that's probably easy
yeah.
for him. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it would be personalized to you,
Yeah,
right?
to the guy who gave me a kidney. What's his name again?
He'd spell Pat with 2 T's.
Well, he's grandpa. We got a ton of Instagram messages coming in. Duffy at WCMF, easiest way to get us. Miss Chudmuffin writes us, I'm sorry. They have millions of dollars. They can afford to pay for a kidney. I'm not donating my kidney to a rich celebrity. I donate my kidney to a child in need. Celebrities are a dime a dozen these days. They should all die.
Wait, I
By the way,
understand.
how are you going to jam your grown-ass kidney into that baby?
Super mega kidney. First of all, like I don't understand too, like this idea of like, oh, they have millions of dollars, they could buy a kidney. Where are you buying a kidney?
You
Black
also
market.
need it to match, right?
Yeah.
I feel like yeah, like where do you go to be like, oh, I have $20,000 in cash, please? Like,
Amazon kidneys,
oh, okay, sure.
right?
Yeah, they're real branching out.
By the way, James writes us on Instagram, Duffy's brother is right. These celebs need to prepare to pay the F up if they're going to ask us to help. Open up the checkbook, bitch.
That's exactly what I was saying.
It's kind of what you said.
That's what I was saying.
That
Right.
is
So
kinda
not
what-
only were you going to buy it, but you earned all this money. Go pay for it like the rest of us have to.
All right, let me ask you this question.
Yeah.
Does everyone have a family member that thinks they'd get a body part from you that would actually not,
automatically
but
assumes?
they're not going to get one? Like if push came to shove, you're going to tell them, yeah, that's not going to happen.
This
Oh,
is going to
that-
be really awkward.
Well, that. Well, that family member probably assumes anybody in their family is going to give them that, and most likely they're the least liked family member.
But here's the thing: if that happens, there will be a push come to shove moment.
yeah.
Like now, I don't know how this works. Thank God, knock on wood.
Yeah.
I mean, our dad's heart stopped and he died, but he didn't need a kidney or anything like
Yeah.
Right. Yeah. Yeah.
that. And by the way, if he was unconscious, that would have been an easy decision.
2 kidneys right there.
No. I'm
kidneys.
I'm not giving. Bro, you don't want dad's
No,
kidney.
I don't want
just
dad's
a beer can with a whistle glued to it. No, like I don't know. Based on like privacy laws,
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
like the hospital would have to give you the ability to like lie and say you weren't
Yeah,
a match,
how would
right?
Yeah,
that
totally.
work? Like, yeah, how would they find out through you that you're a match?
This is interesting though, because like if so, you're talking like HIPAA laws, right?
Yeah.
But then also, if you're a doctor and you are held to your Hippocratic oath of doing no harm, if you know that someone has tested positive for to be a match,
That's not
and
how
you
the
withhold that,
that's not-
you're doing harm to
That's
this person.
not how the Hippocratic Oath works.
That's called the Hippocratic conundrum, right there.
That's not even close. By the way, Antonio writes us. He says, I got a kidney guy. Let Ryan know he's going to need one soon.
Oh, thanks, Antonio.
James writes, and this is disappointing for our Josh Allen autographed kidney collectible.
Uh,
He says they keep the old kidney in the body in case the transplant fails. You couldn't get the old one.
wait, so now he gets
Wait.
3 kidneys?
Yeah, no, that's true. If you have an implant,
just
everything
keep it
stays
in
in the
there?
body. Yeah.
Well, is there enough room for it?
We'll make room.
Clear it out in there. I mean, there's probably
That's
just like
interesting.
spaces for goo in there.
Yeah, a lot of goose.
Yeah.
A lot of goo space.
just move,
All right.
move this pancreas over a little bit.
Dave writes us on Instagram, Duffy and WCMF. He says, he's talking to me. You misheard Ryan. He wants 1 million sweets waiting for him at the new stadium. Cookies, Tootsie Rolls, etc.
Right, exactly. Just a big jar.
Now Ryan's going to need a foot donated.
Yeah, right. Oh man.
No, I can think of 3 members of our family that think they're getting an organ that are not getting an organ.
Really?
You don't have
Re-
one?
And you would directly say no to
No,
them.
I wouldn't. But I would disappear, I think.
You're such a wuss.
You would.
gotta
There's
go.
not a single member of our family extended.
Oh no, I think that. Oh, of course they're extended for sure.
That's what I'm saying.
But when you say extended, like how are when you say
You
extended?
really want
do
me to
you
get
mean-
specific here?
Oh no, I just want to clarify because I think that I could support you a lot better in your decision. Are you saying when you say extended, are you talking distance or just like nuclear extended?
Both.
Okay, distance wise, 100% with you. nuclear. I don't know. I'd be.
By the way,
I'd
there's
be a
only
little
one
bit
distance. Are we both in agreement he's not getting a
Yeah.
kidney?
100%. But yeah, no. I think though that like if any reasonable human, and again, granted, knock on wood, I've never been in the position where like I need this or I'm going to perish. I'd like to think that like some people would be practical of like, hey, you got a family, you have a life to live, et cetera, so forth. Like that there wouldn't be like pressure to do it. But then again, like I don't know if it's a matter of life and death.
Yeah,
maybe
you're
there is.
staring down the barrel of
Yeah.
a gun.
Totally. I get it. Like, yeah, I don't know. I guess I've never really thought about that.
Here's an interesting perspective. Jackie writes us on Instagram, Duffy at WCMF. Loving this break as I'm currently sitting in dialysis.
No.
She says, I'm on the kidney transplant list. Would much rather get a kidney from a stranger than someone I know personally. That's an interesting
Oh, yeah, 'cause
take.
then you
Yeah.
have that relationship for the rest of your life,
Yeah.
right? I don't know, like what you'd feel like you owe them.
Look at Ryan. He gets all serious. Yeah, you know what? Now that this actually affects somebody, I want
Well,
to.
I'm sorry. Hearing it live where someone is saying
I wanna
that
do
they are
my-
in fact in need of a kidney,
Oh,
it's
you
like
know what?
I don't care where it comes from. I'll just take it, please.
No, she said she
No.
wants it from a stranger
Yeah.
instead of someone she knows.
Oh,
we
that
don't
I
have to
understand
be
too.
face
Yeah.
Were you
to
not
face.
listening? Did you just get so scared that she was at dialysis you stopped listening?
Well, I'm sorry. I'm empathetic.
No, you're not, because you just did. If you were empathetic, you would have done all
I'm
the
not
jokes
listening to a word
up
you're
until
saying.
you ruined Jackie's day.
I'm not listening to.
You
word
can
you're
donate
saying.
your kidney to Jackie. You're a stranger.
I don't think anyone wants my kidney. Let's be honest.
I think she wants your kidney.
And plus, I think I only have one.
Jackie, do you want Ryan's kidney? Because I can make as soon as he falls asleep.
This is legally binding.
Boom, no kidney. All right, Kimmy, we could drop the song here, right? We're going long
Sure.
talking about kidneys. All right, give us like 180 seconds. We'll come right back because there is a man who's in some trouble. And if you're going to pick a fight, it's important you're aware of who you're picking a fight with, not for the ass kicking you could take, but for how it looks to the people from the outside. Because there are some people you could punch in the face where everyone's going to be like, yeah. And there are other people who are going to immediately come to the defense of the person you are going after. And in this story, I'm not sure where the victim falls. And we'll get into it next here in the break room. On CMF. When you pick a fight with someone, if you can, pick someone that no one else likes. And that might have been the issue here, because what this person does for us versus the inconvenience they can sometimes be raises a legitimate question. Would the average person understand where this man arrested was coming from? Or are they coming hot in defense of this victim? You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF. We got a lot to get to. First off, sitting in Tommy's chair today, if you're watching the live stream from the Let's Go Duffalo podcast, you can hear him every football Friday during Bill season. Ryan Duffy.
Woo!
Tommy is on vacation visiting family today and tomorrow, so Ryan will be back with us again tomorrow. We are about 30 minutes away from everyone's favorite break room game. Kimmy's got her post from the. That's actually him breathing. That's how terrible shape he's in. He had an M&M stuck in his windpipe.
Not according to my Aura ring.
Kimmy's got a post from the neighborhood app. She's going to read it out loud just after 9 o'clock. For the first time ever, Ryan will join us and play.
I'm excited.
Where They Widen.
Is he
can't
getting
wait.
first pick?
Yeah, he's in
Nice.
Tommy's spot. Yeah.
Can't wait. I'm so excited.
Are you so excited?
Well, I know how important it
You're
is,
gonna-
and I know how much people look forward to it.
You're going to
so.
fall on your stupid
100% I am.
face.
Everyone lower your expectations, but I'm still excited to be here. A place at the table.
Just after 9 o'clock, Where They Widen coming up. Set your phone alarm or stick with us. By the way, we also have something to give you. Go to WCMF.com right now. Enter for your chance to win a pair of tickets to see Triumph with special guest April Wine. June 3rd, you can't win. You get paid by this company. Darien Lake Amphitheater, courtesy of Live Nation. This show is selling well. Lawn seats are also available now for purchase at livenation.com. This story comes to us from just south of Rochester. A 43-year-old man has been arrested after a road rage situation. A road rage incident with an Amazon driver.
Oh, no.
Police were called around 6 p.m. for reports of the altercation, and according to witnesses, it began with an incident involving the two vehicles. We don't know what that incident was. Police say the 43-year-old suspect stopped the Amazon van in the middle of the road, exited his vehicle, and then approached the delivery van. That's what witnesses say. The 43-year-old began to damage the hood before taking off.
Oh.
Police say he caused damage exceeding $1,500, but in the story, it doesn't mention anything about a weapon. Did he punch $1,500 worth of damage into this Amazon van?
Or maybe like a snow brush or something?
No, it
like,
doesn't say anything about a weapon.
But yeah, but I guess, like, how do you classify a weapon there? Like,
Well, it would have said normally they would say he used something to cause damage. It
Kick
just
it,
says,
punch it, but you would think that wouldn't cause that much.
is it
damage.
possible to punch $1,500 worth of damage into the front of a van?
I mean, depending on the claims adjusters that I've met, I would assume that, like, you can get to 1,500 pretty easily. But I guess, like, if you're running up and, like, double smash, like Hulk smashing the hood, or like kicking the grill, or like kicking the bumper and stuff, like, yeah, I think you could Street Fighter your way to $1,500 pretty quick.
Okay.
They didn't like break the windshield or anything because that could get costly.
Okay, but
right?
you would also have to do that.
Smashed a window.
You would have to
or-
do that with your fist.
Yeah.
Goldberg did it one time with his fist.
Shut up, you
He did.
loser. Shut up.
It was on Nitro.
Are you talking about the goalie from Mighty Ducks?
Yep, I'm talking. Yeah, when he lost his job to Julie the Cat Gaffney,
Go home.
he went. He actually
home.
broke one of the
home.
glass, dividers.
Okay, if he did punch $1,500 worth of damage into the Amazon van, how long do you have to punch that van to make everyone watching think you're not in a ton of pain punching that van? Because if you punch once and stop, you look like a little bitch. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, sure.
What is the minimum amount of punches if you commit to punching the Amazon fan before you look like a bitch?
I don't think the limit exists. I think you got to go until you got what you came
No,
for.
no. I'm saying, like, there is a number where nobody watching would be like, oh, that guy's a bitch. He hurt his hand. How many punches would you have to see before you thought, oh, he hurt his hand like a bitch?
Oh.
Oh, I mean,
Is it 4?
maybe.
I mean, one good punch, like
If he punches it once and stops, in my head, he broke his hand. He's a bitch.
yeah, for sure. But also too though, like I've seen videos of guys try like road rage incidents where the guy's like trying to break the car or the window and just hits it a solid 6 or 7 times and nothing's
Yeah,
happening.
but you got to keep going. Till
Right,
you do it now.
exactly. Like I've committed here.
Yeah.
So anyway, police say the suspect fled the scene but ended up turning himself in a couple days later. He's been charged with second-degree criminal mischief, which, by the way, is a felony. He's facing felony charges for this. He's got a court date coming up.
Criminal mischief just sounds so whimsical. You know what I mean? It doesn't sound like felony worthy.
Well, it's a felony.
Criminal mischief.
Don't laugh.
Now
at
you're
me.
going to
Especially when you
jail.
say it like that.
Don't laugh.
No, you're getting a
You also
year.
have to do this with your fingers.
Right, exactly. That's what I'm thinking of.
Yeah, guess what? Now you're going to get sodomized.
Criminal mischief.
Okay.
You got a big curly mustache.
based on the average interaction with Amazon trucks we all have on the road every day,
Mm-hmm.
would a standard witness, the average person, to something like this be more likely to side with the Amazon driver, or would they be more likely to side with the man punching the hood?
I'm always siding with the person working, and I don't know why.
Okay.
I'm with you there.
I think it's just like this person. I can understand the frustration of this person just trying to get through their day. Like they're on the clock, they're working. They probably have a heightened sense of like, I don't know, just like a less patience than the average person.
Even especially as far as Amazon's concerned, because like that's not a glorious job. These people are like on such time constraints, like you have to pee in bottles and stuff like that. Like I'm gonna give a little bit more grace to the Amazon workers.
Look, everything you guys are saying is completely true. That job looks like it sucks. Not only that, they bring us all our stuff. Like they're like Santa Claus every single day, right? They're dealing with dogs and deadlines and crazy homeowners.
Yeah.
I'm with you.
But I'm thinking like any working man truck.
Any?
Yeah. Pretty much. Because I just assume that they're working.
Okay. But on the other hand, Kimmy, I think everyone has had instances where we're on tight streets and you can get stuck behind one of those trucks doing their job.
Yeah.
Right? Like if you live in East Rochester or like parts of Penfield.
Sure.
If an Amazon.
You're not going around anybody.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah.
You're stuck until they're done doing their job, right? Mm-hmm. So like if you've had one of those instances, are you siding with this guy that finally got pushed to the end of his rope and punch-sized the front of the van for free?
Yeah, I mean, you never know what other people are going on throughout their day.
Oh, shut up. Don't be that guy.
But you asked me the question,
but don't answer
and
it
I'm
like
agreeing
a bitch.
with
But
you.
Don't answer like a bitch. You never know.
I love how you ask a rhetorical
Oh, my
question.
God, yes.
I give my opinion on it. You come back with a counterpoint, and I say, "Oh, you know what? You may have a point. You're so stupid.
No, but you try.
You're a dummy, dumb.
You try and play both sides every single time.
I'm not playing. I'm validating your point. No, all right, fine. You want to do it this way? You're wrong. And if you have that short of a fuse that you're going to take it out on someone working in a gig job, essentially, like, dude, go see a therapist.
Man, kind of sounds like you lost your temper just now.
Oh my goodness!
You're gonna be that guy.
You can't win with this.
Punch the working
I'm going to
man
punch
over there.
size his face for free.
Go ahead.
No, after you, Kim.
I also like there has to be a lot of frustration that builds up when you're behind a vehicle like that because they're always looking for an address, right? So they're going to be like starting, stopping, slowing you down, which would kind of lead me to think like I should expect this from this vehicle ahead of me or whatever reason that this guy got so mad.
Okay, but again, like it's easy to say when you're not late to go somewhere, and I'm not justifying what this guy did.
Totally. And we also don't
I'm
know.
just trying to put myself in the head of a man. You don't know how somebody's day started.
Also, too, like you don't know the context. Like maybe this guy maybe the Amazon driver cut him off, or like maybe he knows the Amazon driver. Who knows?
All right.
We're assuming
You heard it
that
here first. Ryan hates all Amazon.
We're assuming that this guy was just being impatient after a long day of like being stuck behind him, whatever the case. Like there could have been other circumstances there, but even so, I don't care what the circumstances are. You're gonna go and get yourself into some criminal mischief. By going and smash-sizing the truck.
252 WCMF, a 43-year-old man has been arrested after police say in an evening altercation with an Amazon driver, he stopped the truck in the middle of the road, got out of the car, and caused $1,500 worth of damage to the front. He was arrested. He has been charged with criminal mischief, which is a felony. You're antsy to say
I know.
something.
I'm waiting for the opening because like I didn't catch it to begin with. You said 43.
43.
That's peak Amazon punching.
Oh, I disagree.
Amazon truck
No, I
punching
disagree.
age. No, I think that is a dude who has been working for 20 years in a job that he doesn't like, and he's finally hit his threshold, and he's taken it out on that sprinter van.
Here's why you're wrong. If this was 22, makes sense. If this was 65, makes sense. 43, you probably have kids.
Yeah.
You got too much stuff
that's
going on.
To his point,
No.
why it's all built up.
The fuse has expired.
You don't
Kaboom.
have the luxury of an expired fuse at 43.
I don't think you're thinking about the fuse at that point.
I'm telling you do.
Or I'm sorry, you're
You
not
would.
thinking. You're not thinking about the repercussions, especially in a heated, emotional moment.
You 100% do, because despite the fact that you and I would both get hot in a situation, there are things we won't do because we have children we have to go home to.
Well,
there are jobs we have to go to. Well, one of us has a job we have to go to.
Yeah, right. But also, I'm working right now, man. I'm a working man.
Is this what this is?
This is
That's what I am.
This is my part-time sitting in a tiny child's chair. Yeah, no, like I think that is completely that tracks with a lot of people that I've worked with, and I've spent a lot more time in corporate America than you have. Not at the moment, but I definitely have spent a lot of time in corporate America, and I know those dudes. When you said 43, I pictured like 6 different dudes that I have worked with throughout the course of my career who are that guy.
We got Instagram messages coming in. Duffy and WCMF, easiest way to get us. Anastasios writes us. We had asked, are you siding with the Amazon driver or the road rage guy? He says, I'm siding with the guy punching all day long. There are so many Amazon drivers who shouldn't even have a driver's license.
Street fighting, man.
I watched
Yeah,
one.
he's siding with that guy punching the Amazon truck until his package is late because some guy's punching his Amazon truck.
Did Anastasios make bail? Because that's clearly the guy who punched all the vans.
He goes on. I watched one on a road in Sodus that's 55 miles an hour. He stopped in the middle of the road, has a car in front of him, and me going around him. He opened the door and tried to run across the street and almost got pegged by a car. Anastasios, as Ryan said, you don't know how that guy's day started.
I will say, like, but also too, like, I understand and agree with that. There are some gig drivers who are bad at driving. There's no doubt about it. But like for me, and to Kimmy's point too, and I don't want to put words in your mouth, but like I kind of give them a little bit of grace. I don't know. It doesn't bother me as much.
I am able to talk myself out of like my road rage if I think it's just somebody doing their job.
Yeah,
don't know.
I agree.
I don't know.
Yeah.
All right, let's say you're going
I'm siding with the guy punching everything. It's Sodus.
Is Amazon driver a job you want to mess with? Because in this story, it sounds like the Amazon driver did the right thing and just stayed in the truck.
Yeah.
But I am a firm believer in there are some jobs that are so hard and so stressful, you never mess with a person who does that job. For example, cook. It doesn't matter what their job is in the back. They get abused, they get hurt, they work insane hours.
They have knives on them at all times.
Kimmy, a job like that.
Like 40 of them.
Yeah. A job like that will warp your
Yeah,
sense of
for
reality,
sure.
and it will make consequences seem like nothing. I will never, ever get in a fight with a cook because I'm convinced all of your cook brains are so broken from that job, you would not hesitate to beat
It
me
seems
to
like
death.
even a good day is just a better bad day.
Yes.
Yeah.
And I would argue Amazon may do the same thing to you. Like your whole day is a deadline. Your individuality has been taken away. You're just a number. It has a way of effing with your brain to make someone throwing you off your worst enemy.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm with you there. I think the job itself is stressful enough that you don't want to mess with that person. But also, too, like, I could see there being people that are either just, like, working it as a gig job, you know, and supplementing what other things that they do, like, to the point where it's like, I don't need this job. You want to mess with me right now? I'll mess around and find out. Like, you're gonna see what's going on with all of these packages getting thrown at your face. And the big ones, too, not the little puffy envelope ones that I'm throwing like a ninja star.
Well, no,
I'm
but-
picking up
Those
big
are
packages.
dangerous.
Yeah, they got
Paper cuts.
sharp corners, too.
Well, those you have to do from afar, but then I'm coming in and hitting the big slam-a-jam with one of those big cardboard boxes.
The guy you hear just making up words right now, Ryan Duffy, sitting in for Tommy today and tomorrow as Tommy's in Florida on vacation. We got Where They Whining coming up in about 15 minutes. Excuse me.
Are
Sorry.
you kidding me?
I'm sorry.
Are you kidding me? No wonder your mic looks like
I'm
that.
quite gassy this morning. My apologies. Before we get to Where They Whine in about 15 minutes, it has been, normally this is where sports starts to die off, right? Like it's that
Yeah.
lull between the end of the NFL season. NBA hasn't gotten really good yet. March Madness is not here yet. Baseball season hasn't started, but we've been fortunate, man. The Olympics have been
Yeah.
carrying the water.
Oh, yeah.
In fact, there has been so much great sports that this premier event for one of the 4 major sports on Saturday night went completely unnoticed. No, do either of you know this happened?
I don't know what
what
this
you're
is.
talking about.
So no then, and we'll talk about it next here in the break room. Let's see CMF. It's a great time right now to be a sports fan, and normally one of the worst times to be a sports fan. In fact, it is so great right now that one of the premier events for one of the 4 major sports happened over the weekend, and the overwhelming majority of people had no idea. You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF. We are about 10 minutes away from everyone's favorite break room game, Where They Whinin'. Kimmy's got her post from the neighborhood app, and with our special guest host, Tommy on vacation in Florida visiting family, Ryan.
Yes.
From the Let's Go Duffalo app and Football Fridays here during the football season in the break room.
We did it, America.
Ryan will be playing Where They Whinin' for the first time. And
Come on!
Ball on his stupid fat face.
I can't wait.
Immediately.
My face is very evenly distributed.
You know they can see you on the camera.
Vertically.
By the way, we have more to give you, too.
What?
Go to WCMF.com, enter for your chance to win a pair of tickets to see Almost Queen, a tribute to Queen. I've seen them live. They are phenomenal.
I've heard good things.
From me.
Yeah, well, sure.
That's Saturday, February 28th at Temple Theater, courtesy of Rochester Events. Tickets are on sale at rochesterevents.com. What did you guys think about NBA All-Star Weekend?
Oh, it was great. I was glued to the television watching Dateline.
Well, I did see it briefly, only because they went from the Olympics to that, and then I was like, oh wait, where'd the Olympics go? So then I had to go find them.
Did either of you have any idea it was on this weekend?
Only because it came on after something I was already watching.
I happened to pull up Bleacher Report and I saw some things of like,
The highlights.
somebody won the game.
But before it was airing, you guys had no idea it was NBA
no
All-Star
clue.
Weekend.
But I'm not a basketball guy.
Okay. I love NBA All-Star Weekend.
Yeah.
But the dunk contest, all the competitions, my favorite. I enjoy watching the All-Star game. I had no idea because the Olympics are so great right now that was this weekend. No, absolutely no clue.
Do you think part of it is, do you feel like we've already seen like the greatest dunks that have already happened? So like it's so hard to like outdo things that have been done in the past
100%.
when it comes to like those special skills competitions. Like I'm always like, you're probably not going to impress me.
So 2 things factor into that. One, to your point, every dunk has already been done.
Yeah.
It is impossible to invent
Like I
a new
know
dunk.
like they get creative here and there, but it's like,
Second,
I like the idea.
the NBA superstars don't do the dunk competition anymore. The guy who won it is a barely NBA player. Like he was like on a 10-day contract with the Heat. The guy who's won it the last 3 years, whose name's Max McClung, has played a total of like 20 NBA games his entire career.
Was he the one who did he have cancer or something like that?
No, he was white.
Oh, that's what it was. Yeah, no, I saw something else. Forget it. But that also
Look
shows
how fast he gets uncomfortable.
No, but that
Let's
also
move on quickly. Let's quickly move on.
No, I don't want to distract. I'm clearly wrong. I don't want to waste my time.
Did he have cancer?
I could have swore there was someone who had just gotten back into the NBA, just started playing again after like a long-term diagnosis.
Now I'm gonna feel bad if he actually had cancer. I don't think he had cancer.
Maybe that's not the right name. Who knows?
He supported families affected by
That's what it
childhood
was.
cancer.
No, I don't know. I'm clearly wrong. But I'm saying like that's how little I know about basketball and how invested I am in it. I'm with you too, where it's like I know that it's unfair because I don't have an appreciation for the what it is, but like impressive. Like I don't know what an impressive dunk actually is.
Well, you would know if you saw it.
I guess, but like, that I guess speaks to the point.
Wow, that was cool.
Right, but that's also
exactly what Kimmy goes.
Wow, that was cool.
Wow,
And
that's cool.
sometimes you don't even appreciate it until they show it in slow motion. You're like, okay.
Like when
Yeah.
Vince Carter did the
Yes.
hanging his arm
Yeah,
in the
yeah,
rim.
yeah.
Like
Yeah.
what was that? And
Yeah.
it's like, oh, that's what that was.
That's pretty cool. But also it doesn't knock my socks off. I don't know. This doesn't get me going.
So Max McClung did not have cancer.
Mac McClung.
Mac.
You don't even know his name.
I don't. That's again.
Doesn't seem like it.
Oh, then I'm wrong. Clearly.
Yes, no, we know. I just wanted to illustrate one more time.
Thank you for establishing it for the 6th time.
So it turns out it wasn't just casual sports fans that were unaware of this. If you did tune in to any of the All-Star activities, whether it was the Saturday events or the Sunday actual games, because they did a round-robin tournament, there were huge swaths of empty seats throughout the arena. And like the get-in-the-door price for some of these tickets were like minimum $900.
And where was that again?
In Los Angeles.
Okay.
I think it was where the Clippers play.
Okay.
I'm not sure what that arena is called now. But like this is the NBA All-Star Weekend traditionally has been one of the bigger All-Star weekends of the 4 major sports. Like you have big celebrities come out. There was a time where NBA players were some of the biggest, faces in the world. I mean, you can still make that argument with LeBron and all those guys. I know you're competing against the Olympics, but like, geez, what the hell happened here?
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know. Again, like I'm not an NBA guy, but like when you say big names, like big name players like LeBron and Steph Curry and stuff like that, like I almost think of them as a previous generation because they've been around for so long. Like outside of like Ja Morant or like you
By
know
the way, who's not even playing?
who's not even playing exactly, or like Giannis or like maybe like Cooper Flag from like a new guy perspective.
Oh, the guy who had cancer.
I couldn't tell you I couldn't tell you 5 starters on any NBA team. And that again is just me, but it's like it's really weird to see something that had so much of like a top 3 market share from national sports just not be like, people not paying attention.
Well, I also think the NBA, and maybe like I just haven't been paying attention, but they were also really, really good at one point at marketing their players.
Yeah,
so
I
like
think-
even if you didn't watch the NBA, you still like recognized guys, you knew certain big names, and like I can't think of like that guy right now that's in every ad that you watch.
They are
or,
in like a weird transition period where
Yeah.
like Kevin Durant is aging, Steph Curry
yeah,
is
that's
aging.
and
They're
I don't know
waiting for
like
that new
who
person.
is taking that role over.
252 WCMF, we're talking about how the NBA All-Star Weekend, which is normally one of their premier events, just went off this weekend with nobody paying attention. The Olympics has a lot to do with it. I cannot tell you how much fun I have had. We're watching it right now. The Netherlands are taking on Japan in
This is
short
the
track
weirdest
speed skating.
sport.
In team speed skating.
It's
Yeah.
awesome. They're all touching each other's butts.
They are touching each other's butts.
But like I have been consuming every moment of Olympic event that I can.
Dude, I've watched replays of sports that I've never even heard of. And it's just fun to have on and see people competing. Like, I don't know, maybe just because I'm getting older, it's like I think like, oh, this is really cool. But like, I don't know what the rules are for slope style, but still, it's fun to watch.
By the way, NBC has had all of these sporting events. They had the Super Bowl, which rolled right into the Olympics.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
They also had the NBA All-Star Game
Yep.
on Saturday and Sunday.
Yeah.
Lord knows what that cost him. Because, like, when you break it down, I know the Super Bowl is obviously a major event,
One
but
that everybody fights over.
Yeah.
but that was a dud of an event this year. Like, that's
Yeah.
not going to be a memorable Super Bowl.
No. Yeah.
No one paid attention to the NBA All-Star Game. Like, does the Olympics make up for it? Because that's been getting pretty good ratings. Like, you can't tell me, like, this is why you never buy all of the pies. You know what I'm saying?
Speak for yourself.
Well,
You're saying it doesn't benefit them.
it does not. I think it hurts them because there's this. They have everything that's happening all at the same time.
Kind of flooded. Yeah, I mean, maybe. I mean, if you talk about like the production cost and the rights costs and all that stuff, like, yeah, it's probably going to cost you quite the egg to, to do all that, and you're probably not making it back.
Like,
but-
no exaggeration, they may have spent $5 billion in the last just 3 weeks to air what they aired.
But also, I get to watch women's speed skating team pursuit of the section of the semifinals of Group 2 at 8:30 in the morning.
Can we talk?
So,
Well, is it also because they have they have their streaming network Peacock
Yeah.
where you can watch any event at any time
Which
when
I've
it's
been doing.
going on.
Yep.
Where I don't know if do the other networks have that.
Yeah, they all
that-
have their own streaming stuff, right?
I don't know to the degree,
to
like
the, to the
for,
extent of that though.
for like ABC, you have like Disney Plus and like Hulu
Okay,
and stuff,
true.
and then
ESPN
with
Plus.
I didn't know.
and
that
the
was-
and ESPN Plus too,
ABC,
and then
gotcha.
on Paramount or CBS. you have
Fox has a
Paramount.
Fox Sports app. You can,
Yeah.
yeah. I mean, yeah.
They all exist,
All right.
but I will say the experience on Peacock and like going through
Yeah.
and like especially for the Olympics has been pretty cool.
Yeah, the experience watching it on Peacock's pretty.
I'm all about the
very
user
easy.
experience.
It's very
Yeah.
easy to do.
Very user friendly.
All right, for everyone who wasn't bored out of their mind and stuck with us here, it's about that time. The phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263, and there's blood in the water because there's a rookie in the room who's going to play for the first time ever. What are you doing? Why are you doing
Getting
that?
pumped up,
Okay.
baby.
Kimmy has her post from the neighborhood app. She's going to read it out loud. For the first time ever with Ryan in the room, we are playing Where They Whine. And if you want to guarantee your spot in, you better hurry because we've only got one phone line open right now. 252-WCMF, 252-9263. We figure out where they whine, and we do it next here in the break room on CMF. It's about that time, baby.
Excited.
Again, that's just him breathing normally.
Yep, sure is.
It's 9 o'clock. It's Tuesday. It's time for everyone's favorite break room game, Where They Whinin'. You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF. It is a very special Where They Whinin'. Tommy is on vacation visiting family in Florida today and tomorrow. So Ryan Duffy from the Let's Go Duffalo podcast, you hear him every Friday during Bills season, dressing up and saying stupid things. He will be co-hosting. He's been co-hosting today. He'll be doing it again tomorrow. This is the first ever time you will be playing live in the room Where They Whine.
I can't wait. I'm beside myself.
So for those who are new to the show, here's how this works.
Mm-hmm.
Kimmy has a post for the neighborhood app that you guys send her. We greatly appreciate you guys continuing to send these posts. Kimmy takes the post. She removes street names and town references as to not give it right away. However, if we listen, there are still enough little clues where you'll be able to figure out which town, village, or neighborhood in the city of Rochester this post came from. When you figure it out, and there's an open phone line, you call us at 252-WCMF, 252-9263, and you tell us where they whine. And we had a winner last week.
Yes.
It was
Boy Alex.
Boy Alex.
Not girl Alex. Boy Alex.
Boy, we know Boy Alex because he comes in with the most horrific
he has
Tommy's
nobody's
mom jokes.
to insult today.
Yeah, well, I mean, two of us share the same mom, so all right.
Also, you get one guess.
Well, no, we're not there yet.
Oh, sorry.
We're not there yet,
My bad.
Kimmy. Come on.
All right.
No one wants to hear the
I
rules.
just want to make sure Ryan knows the rules.
All right.
I want to make this fair.
Ryan, are you ready?
I'm born ready.
Kimmy, are you ready?
I'm ready.
Let's do the damn thing.
Rockport, Greece, Fairport, Where They Whining.
Wondering where I can get a good waffle around here.
We're going to get a waffle.
I've noticed the quality of waffles at blank has gone down the drain. That was really the only place, in my opinion, that did them well. Large, fluffy, and full of great topping options. I always left full and satisfied. That's not the case anymore. They must have hired a new cook or something. They want you to think that the waffles are being made fresh, but I don't think they are.
Can I stop you for 1 second? Why are your eyes closed?
I'm paying attention. I'm
If you're
hyper-focused.
watching the live stream, Brian looks like he's fallen asleep or is having a medical issue.
Nope, I'm locked in, baby.
Okay, Kimmy, I'm sorry. Go
Okay.
on.
They want hold on. I lost
All
my
right.
spot.
Way to go.
That's okay.
Way to go, idiot.
They want you to think the waffles are being made fresh, but I don't think they are. They don't even come out warm anymore. I've tried other breakfast spots, but everywhere else is pretty mediocre. Not bad, not great, just your standard diner waffles. Nothing I can't make myself at home. Rochester really lacks a good waffle scene in general.
Waffle scene!
If you're looking for a good fried chicken and waffle dish, it's non-existent here. It's so sad.
Ooh.
We should have more options for this. If you wanted them now, you'd have to pay an arm and a leg for something that probably won't even fill you up. No need to make it fancy, just keep it simple. Maybe I'm not looking hard enough. If anyone can recommend a place known for its waffles in blank, please let me know so I can give it a try. Reviews to follow.
All right, the phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. Kimmy, to your point, to be fair, because normally I give this warning afterwards.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay.
Here are the rules to Where They Whine.
Okay.
All right. You get one pick. One pick.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Once you say the name of the town, you cannot say multiple towns. Once
Yeah.
a name falls out of your face, that is the town you have to go with. So be very careful when you're choosing.
You
Oh,
can't-
so even my logic
You
explanation.
cannot
Yeah.
say the names of other towns.
Yeah.
What if I said there's grease in my hair? Got him. Sorry. Proceed.
Are you trying to disqualify yourself?
No,
immediately?
we're
I
gonna see
haven't
how this
started
goes.
yet.
Take this
I
very
haven't started
seriously.
yet. Don't
Okay.
go, please.
All right. Ryan,
I need this.
what are you hearing?
What am I hearing? I am hearing a person who has had a good waffle
Thank you. Oh, my God.
for a
I
period
knew
of
this
time.
was a bad idea.
No,
I
no,
knew
no,
this
no,
was a bad
no. For a
idea.
period
This
of time,
is what- he's
hear me
painting
out.
a picture.
For a period of
Yeah.
time, which makes me think that there is an establishment near them that has had a quality waffle for a very long time.
A quaffle?
A quaffle. And that quality has diminished. And because this person has been going to this location for so long,
Yeah, obviously.
now they have to branch out. But to me, there's only one thing that stands out as far as a place that has had a singular location known for waffles. I'm going Penfield. And Steve's original, I'm saying that this person is in Penfield and they are looking to branch out because all they've ever known are Steve's pancakes and waffles,
Okay.
and they're trying to branch out.
First of all, they now have a location in like 7 towns.
But the original is in Penfield.
Second, they're known for their pancakes, not their waffles.
Dude, don't argue with my logic.
No,
You
I'm
just give
arguing
your own
with you.
answer.
This is why you suck at this, and this is why this is a huge disappointment. All right. I'm going to have to go out on a limb here because there is a town that had an exclusive waffle place. They were known for their waffles. They made exclusively special waffles. I'm not sure if that place has existed for a while or if it's still open at all. But because this place was such a waffle joint, I'm going with it. They wine it in Webster. Do you know the place I'm talking
The
about?
Waffle House, yeah.
No, it's not the Waffle House.
It's something like that.
No,
I've been there.
The Waffle House is the Waffle House.
I know what you're talking about.
What's that place called?
The Waffle House.
No, it wasn't called the
Wafflery.
House. No, the Wafflery.
The Wafflery.
Why are we not opening a restaurant called the Wafflery? Kimmy,
I'm sure this person would patronize
I
it.
don't know what.
your husband, does he like waffles? No, your husband doesn't eat breakfast.
No, he's
I'm
not a
gonna Google it
breakfast
for you.
person.
You do your own research.
No, that's what I'm trying. I don't remember. I remember going with my daughter after a hockey game, and they were fantastic.
My brother-in-law took me there the morning
here
of my
goes
bachelor
Ryan trying
party.
to one up. Wait a minute. The morning of your bachelor party, you went and got waffles?
Why not?
Yeah, he took me out to go get some waffles, and then I lost them all later that night. But that's okay.
Waffles is not top of mind breakfast food for me.
Same.
It's a bonus, but it's not why I'm.
You
going
were the one
somewhere.
talking about the waffle maker at the restaurant or at the hotel this morning.
Yeah. Well, I mean, that's a free waffle. If
Free
we're
waffle's
talking
free
like if
waffle.
you're going to get like a good waffle, I'm unaware.
Free waffle, one of my favorite Skinner songs. If I can have a waffle. All right. The phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. As we said, there is one rule and one rule only. You get one pick. If you are on hold and you hear someone else say the town you were going to say, you got two options. Hang up the phone, try again next week. We will not be mad. Or pick a different town.
I'll be disappointed though.
If you answer the phone and say, I was going to say, but then I went, you have been disqualified.
What the heck just happened?
It's a standard,
It's a standard rule.
where
It's
they
like
want
number
it.
one
Yeah.
rule.
Okay. All right. Good to
Number
know.
one, where they wine and rule.
The commissioner has all final say on disqualifications. Are we ready to go?
Let's do it.
All right, 252-WCMF, 252-9263. Let's kick it off with Tom. Tom, where are they whining, buddy?
I'm going with your hometown, Henrietta,
Why? Okay, first of all, my hometown is Gates, but Henrietta, why Henrietta?
because they have so many diners and because most of them have been declining lately.
Okay, that's an old man take. Tom, this is an old man take, buddy.
But see, I was thinking the same thing, but also I would.
Wait, same
Wait,
thing
say
about
that again?
what?
What do you mean?
Wait,
What?
What do you
the
mean you
same
were
thing
thinking the
about
same
what?
thing? What do you mean?
I was.
Go
I,
on.
About
no,
waffles
I
or
no.
about the
Don't save him.
town?
Don't save him.
I understand the logic
Of?
him saying that Henrietta was the.
Ah, you are disqualified, you bitch-ass bitch.
Why am I disqualified?
You
What?
just
said
said
I'm thinking the
I'm
same
thinking
thing.
the same thing. You've been disqualified on the first call, you
I
dumbass.
was trying to save you
Oh,
by
I'm
saying
sorry.
I was thinking
You're
the
so
same
dumb.
thing
You
about
dumb.
No, I'm
waffles.
still in.
You ugly. No, you're out. You've been
What?
The commissioner has just buzzed you. You are out.
You can't say I'm thinking the same thing about somebody else's pick.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought you were talking about the callers can't say like the first thing out of
You've
your
been-
mouth.
Look, I don't know why you're talking. You've been
No.
disqualified.
Oh, this is
Apply to
unfair.
everybody,
No, it's
Ryan.
not.
I
This
demand
is
a
okay.
recount.
Where are they
I am continuing under
How
form
are you
of protest.
so bad about this?
Under
How
form
are
of
you
protest.
so bad at this? All right, so
Tonight, Irving.
He's still there.
all right. So Tom, you are going with Henrietta. Hold on, man. I eat a lot of breakfast at Henrietta. I think all the Henrietta diners are just as good as they've always been.
Well, first of all, I want to say, number one, I'm sorry to Ryan.
No, you're not.
Number
You
two-
did this,
He
Tom.
was gonna do this to himself
Yeah.
eventually.
He made it one call. One call.
Yeah, right. Gosh.
Oh, still. So, Ryan, I'm sorry.
Thank
Number
you.
two, listen, I'm a driver, and I'm friends with lots of drivers, and all my driver friends have been telling me they've been declining out there, so I'm just going with what they tell me.
All the drivers are talking about it, man. All the drivers are saying, Tom.
And it's just word of mouth at this point.
That's what I hear. You can't talk. You've been disqualified.
No.
Tom, we got you for Henrietta. Thanks for the
I
call.
mean, Ryan, you can say whatever you want now because you're,
Yeah, you're free.
your
You've
pick's
lost.
back on the board.
Yeah, by the way, Penfield is now back available
is
to be
garbage.
chosen. I tried
This
to
is
say-
hot
I
garbage.
know. I tried to save you by saying, "Are you talking about waffles or the town?"
No,
And
I thought
go,
you guys were baiting me into saying the
No,
thing.
no. Well, I was, but she was trying to save you.
My naivety has bit me bad.
All right, 252 WCMF again. Penfield is back on the board. Let's talk to a man who disqualified himself like a bitch last week.
What's the phone number? To this?
Woody, where they whited, buddy?
They're bitching about breakfast in Brighton.
Why Brighton?
That's alliteration city right there.
Yes, sir, I try.
Woody sucks.
Because we're the places that I believe that have fallen the most are north of the Brighton Henrietta Townline Road line. So I'm going with Brighton.
This
also,
is-
I love your take on karaoke. It sucks.
Thank
Karaoke
you.
sucks.
Thank you. Karaoke. I don't know. We're just going to let it be. Woody, way to not disqualify yourself like a
That's how
bitch
you
this week.
say karaoke.
Shut up. Everybody hates you. Everybody hates you.
What? Jeez. Bye,
Woody,
Woody.
Thanks for the call, buddy. Have a good rest of the day. No, I'm telling you, man. You've never experienced this in the room where they whine and brings out the worst in every single person on the
Yikes.
planet. 252 WCMF, 252-9263. Let's talk to Caleb. Caleb, where they whining?
They are whining in the place where I'm going to be batching on that bell in Penfield.
Did you say batching on that belt?
Yeah, it was a callback from, I think, last week.
Okay.
On the belt that you win?
Yeah.
I don't want that belt.
Belt
It's
batching?
got batch all over it.
Belt. All right, so you have swooped
I mean,
in.
the way that Duffy was holding on to it, he had to have batched on it.
A lot of batched on.
God.
All right,
Oh.
so you have swooped in and stolen Ryan's disqualified pick. Why are you going with Penfield?
I mean, Ryan gave a bunch of good reasons for it.
Thank
so
you.
do I need to parrot him?
I mean, I guess not. I
I
hope.
and I feel bad, Brian. I had such high hopes for you. I was really rooting for you to come in and take a star, especially from your brother, who is the most obnoxious person in Rochester. Honestly, national radio. Let's be
Finally,
honest.
something we can agree on, Caleb.
Okay, well, I was going to be choosing to root for Caleb, but now you can go F yourself.
No, you
How about that?
weren't.
No,
you
because
weren't
I
gonna-
wanted.
it brings out the worst ever. I was actually going to be supportive, Caleb.
Only to
I hope
screw you.
Yeah,
Only to
right.
screw your
Yeah,
ass.
exactly.
Yeah, Caleb. I'm sorry. You were saying, buddy?
I was just gonna say, like, I don't know what's been going on with you lately. If it was, the spirit of Tommy has taken over you, or if you just hit your birthday early, so now you're in your 40s. But you've been acting like such a grumpy old man today, dude.
Well,
you gotta like take a breather.
All right, I got to be
Right.
honest with you. Having Ryan in this room really throws me off
Yeah.
because I hate everything about what Ryan exists
Totally,
for.
right.
And I love him because he's my brother.
Yeah, I know. I told you, everything's so great. We just love each other so much. But when I see him, I turn into a totally different human
wanna
being.
punch you
and
right in
it'll
your
make me so mad.
giant
It
face.
makes me so mad to see him successful.
Sold
He's
out of
sitting
face.
across from me,
Sold
looking
out.
I
handsome.
feel like
Also-
I'm like watching a scene from your childhood bedroom right now.
Who's gonna be doing the rapperoo?
We'll find out when we get there. Caleb, thanks for the call, buddy. Have a good rest
All right.
of the day. All right, we got a ton of people writing that Ryan should be let back into the game.
Why?
Joey Lauderdale writes us, but that's the douchiest name I've ever
Usually
heard.
everybody's like enforcing the rules hard around here. Now they're going
Joey
soft.
Lauderdale writes, petition for Waffle Boy to be let back in the
Waffle Boy.
game. That is, I'm calling you Waffle Boy for the rest of your life.
Great.
By the way, another man named Ryan predicted before the game started, $20 says Ryan gets disqualified, so I think you owe him $20.
I guess. I didn't even want my pick back. I want Caleb to get it.
252 WCMF. Oh, we talked to a couple of dudes. Let's get a lady picker in here. Let's talk to Alicia. Alicia, oops, sorry. Where are they whining, Alicia?
Hey, I'm going to say Park Ave. By the way, your pick is wrong because the Waffle Factory does not sell chicken and waffles, and they specifically asked for a place that sells chicken and waffles.
Okay, so Waffle Factory is the name of the place in Webster, which, by the way, I had nothing but a wonderful time at Waffle Factory.
Agreed.
Okay, so you've
Yeah,
been
and
to...
they do have a lot of toppings, but they do not sell chicken and waffles, I believe, and
But
they
it-
specifically mentioned in the post.
Well,
they
here's the
wanted
thing.
a
That
place
actually,
with
no,
chicken
that
and
goes
waffles.
with my thing, Alicia, because she said she wants chicken and waffles. They said they want chicken and waffles, and they don't have it at the Waffle Factory. So who's stupid now? It's you.
Mm.
I don't think anyone called anybody stupid.
No, I did. At least it was a stupid
You
take.
guys are awful to each other.
You smell me. My feelings are hurt now.
Alicia, why Park Ave?
So when I looked, there was a lot of waffle house, not houses, but waffle places around there. So I kind of picked it around there because of the amount of waffle
Okay.
places
All right.
around.
That was a terrible take. It was a
A
lazy.
lot of waffle options.
It's a lazy ass pick.
Yes.
Lazy ass
No,
pick.
it's not.
You suck. Well, Alicia, thank you for the call. Have a good rest of the day. 252 WCMF. We'll take Ryan. Ryan cannot handle
This
how.
is your job?
Yeah, I know. Look, I don't think you understand. There's a lot of built-up animosity between us and the standard where they whine and
And the
callers.
people who give you some of their attention
Yes,
of the day?
100%. Ask Kimmy.
I mean, we all get yelled at. I get yelled at because I didn't enforce the rules or I went too hard on the rules.
I just
get yelled
heard
at-
you off mic talk to someone say, that's not the rules.
Look, my Instagram DM is just a tire fire of people screaming the worst things you've
we
ever
have
heard.
to
Yikes.
do like an annual rule. Like, you know how like the NFL owners all get together
Yeah.
and like have their owners meetings? That's what we have to do once a year for this game
Yeah.
to like
And
change some
ban
things.
Woody.
252. I would love to ban Woody. That guy sucks. 252 WCMF. Let's get one more pick in before we get a reread from Kimmy for the folks who's joining us. Barbara, where they whining, buddy?
I'm going to go with Decoit.
Why around Decoy?
Because there've been a couple places there that diner type places that had good waffles, and now they're kind of I don't know, They've just kind of gone down.
All right, look, man. If you have a take that the food has gone down, you're an old man and you're miserable.
I don't know. I'm actually I'm with this now because the original description was the waffles at blank are going downhill, and the final bastion of IHOP around here is Irondequoit. So if this person's going to IHOP for their waffles and they're now looking to see other things like outside of like standard diner fare, which is what they were saying for too. I'm saying like they're unhappy with IHOP. They're trying to find something that's high quality. They're not happy with diners. Irondequoit makes sense.
It's not IHO. It's IHOP.
IHO it would be.
That's what I just said.
You said IHO.
Barbara, we got you. Yeah.
Way to walk that back.
Have a good rest of the day. We got Instagram messages coming in. Chris writes us on Instagram, Duffy on WCMF, says the first time Ryan's associated with a DQ that's not ice cream.
Shut up.
Can we get a reread for the folks that are just joining us?
Sure can. Wondering where I can get a good waffle around here. I've noticed the quality of waffles at blank has gone down the drain. This was really the only place, in my opinion, that did them well. Large, fluffy, and full of great topping options. I always left full and satisfied. That's not the case anymore. They must have hired a new cook or something. What were you
No,
saying?
Ryan did a sex wink at me.
Oh.
Oh, please. I'm so above that.
You're on a live stream. Okay, don't point at the camera.
They want you to think the waffles are being made fresh, but I don't think they are. They don't even come out warm anymore. I've tried other breakfast spots, but everywhere else is pretty mediocre. Not bad, not great, just your standard diner waffles. Nothing I can't make myself at home. Rochester really lacks a good waffle scene in general. If you're looking for a good fried chicken and waffles, that's non-existent. It's so sad. We should have more options for this. If you wanted them to know... If you wanted them now, you'd have to pay an arm and a leg for something that probably won't even fill you up. No need to make it fancy, just keep it simple. Maybe I'm not looking hard enough. If anyone can recommend a place known for its waffles in blank, please let me know so I can give it a try. Reviews to follow.
252 WCMF. Ryan picked Penfield and then disqualified himself immediately on the first phone call.
Shucks.
I am in Webster. Tom is out in Henrietta. That's what got Ryan disqualified. Woody is in Brighton. Caleb swooped in and stole Penfield right out from under Ryan's fat ass. Alicia is on Park Ave. We get mean. And Barber is in Irondequoit. 252 WCMF. We're getting multiple people now trying to change the rules for the sake of Ryan. Andrew writes us.
Don't do it for me.
Can we give the viewers? Can we as the viewers give Ryan a mulligan? He should get one given how many passes Duffy and Tommy have gotten over the years. Also,
Wait,
we
what?
like him
I don't know
more.
what passes they're referring to.
Yeah, you're the worst when it comes to
I
holding me
just
to a higher
make sure
standard.
it's all fair.
252 WCMF going along the lines of trying to change things. Kimmy, I need you for this one. Give me a
Okay.
sec. Mark's on CMF. Hey, Mark, how are you, buddy?
Hey, Pat, how are you?
Good, Mark. What's up?
Would like to donate my pick to Ryan.
Ooh.
Unfortunately, Mark, that is not in the rule book. We may have to
Oh.
review this for another time.
So you're saying next year we could add
Next
a rule
year, maybe this may be the rule we can vote
where Mark
on.
can be a suck
You
up
can
bitch.
donate.
We're not gonna send this to New York for review.
Donating a pick to a DQ'd player.
Oh, my name's Mark, and I want Ryan to have my pick. That's what I want.
Mark's
We're gonna have to vote.
Don't talk
on
about
this.
Mark like that.
Mark is gonna do it, bro.
Man, that's
This
just the
is-
community coming together.
This
is
has not
really
been done
warming my heart.
before,
Yeah,
so
thank you.
this has to be reviewed.
That's a strong Kimmy.
Nah, Mark, don't do it for me. I appreciate the gesture, but
Has-
I'm just here to make fun
Has
of my
Mark
brother.
disqualified himself
Well,
before making a pick for
well, no,
breaking
he
the
didn't
rule?
make a pick yet.
Okay.
My pick is Greece.
Why
Okay.
Greece?
Oh, I think there's a lot of diners out there. I think it's
Well, I Googled it. He's right.
people in Greece. So I think it's Greece.
All right, great
Sorry,
pick.
Ryan. You.
It's okay, but I appreciate the gesture. And also, biggest town in New York State, so he's kind of playing the odds.
Now you sound like Tommy.
With
Oh,
the-
pick flush, go with the biggest
I'm just
town.
saying, I don't know. Maybe if you always play Greece, I mean, odds are you're gonna be more successful than not.
252 WCMF 252-9263. Let's talk to Armand. Armand, where are they whining?
Man, forget giving him back his pick. Are we sitting here being serious
Thank
right
you,
now?
Armand. Thank you, Armand.
Now I
we're-
want it back.
Hey, we're with you.
No, it's like he knew the rules like everybody else. If he sat there and listened instead he daydreaming about food, maybe, he would have listened to the rules and not DQ'd himself.
Bitch made move, Armand. Bitch made move.
Wait, I'm sorry, what do you say?
Yo, my pick is Pittsburgh.
Why Pittsburgh?
Because Tommy's not there, and I felt like Kimmy missed Tommy, and why not pick his town?
In memory of
but
Tommy.
the real reason is simply crepes. I want to say they like make chicken and waffles, and if you live in Pittsburgh, more than likely you're not traveling outside of Pittsburgh for breakfast.
All right, but hold on. Holding a Pittsburgh diner to a chicken and waffle standard is not fair based on who they're serving, Armand.
Yeah, and again, I battled between the city and Pittsburgh, but, where else are you going to get chicken and waffles?
No, there's good places. Armand, you have a place for chicken and waffles. Don't tell me you don't have a place. We all have a place.
Yeah, I do.
Okay.
But at the same time,
Where is it? Where is it?
He's not going to share it.
Where is it?
Small.
I'm actually in the market for a spot. Where is it, Armand? Where do you like to get chicken and waffles? Like what town specifically?
It's called The Vote.
Where are they?
You should look it up.
I can't. I'm a little busy right now. Can you give me where is it
Will
close
you
to?
shut up? Shut
Right,
up.
He's trying so hard.
Right.
Yeah, I'm
Calm
listening.
down.
Yeah,
Calm down.
no, we're all excited here. We all just want to know where the best chicken and waffles is. I'll ask later. Don't worry.
The Vote.
All right,
The
hold
Vote.
on. Chris is writing on Instagram. He is now petitioning the commissioner. He says Armand should be
Petitioner?
disqualified. He said he was going to pick the city. He did mention 2 spots.
I did not mention.
In your face! That's what you get! That's what you get! I love this game! This game rules!
Ryan sucks. I want Tommy back.
Armand, thanks for the call, buddy. I love how you went from.
Got him!
I did. That did get past me there. So thank you to who pointed it out.
that would be Chris.
Commissioner slipping. Oh,
All
man,
right.
this game rules!
Okay, I love how you went from why can't we all be kind and 2 minutes later screaming at Armand's
That's right.
face.
That's what's up. Take a hike, Armand.
252 WCMF 252-9263.
What?
No, it is amazing how in a matter of 10 minutes, I warned you about this in the commercial break,
Sure, you sure did.
that this will bring out the worst in humanity. You're going to hear terrible, terrible things. You're like, no, man, why
This
can't
is
we
like
all-"
the Stanford prison experiment. You give me any opportunity to slam Armand, and I'm 100% taking it.
252 WCMF, that means Pittsburgh is back on the board. Let's talk to Steve-O. Steve-O, where are they whining, bud?
I'm going to go with a boring pick of Gates.
Why Gates?
There's not too many family diners out there, and the ones that are just weren't that good. I used to live out there.
Where do you live now?
I'm in a lobby for Ryan to replace Tommy. I think he's a lot more
Just
interesting.
in general, not even just
In general?
No, seriously, in general, it's so nice. Tommy's in vacation. Ryan, you got the job, bro.
Oh, thank you.
Well, Steve, here's the thing. It's easy to be good on the radio for one day.
For one day. Listen, tell me this tomorrow.
Yeah,
and we'll
come
see
back
what
tomorrow when Ryan's just a flaming
I mean,
pile
you've
of
been on
garbage.
the radio for years, and they haven't replaced you yet. So what does that say?
I don't think the joke works that way.
It's
Steve-O, thanks for the call, buddy. 252 WCMF. We're loaded up with Marks. Mark 2, where are they whining, buddy?
I'm going to take Armand's pick and go with Pittsburgh.
Oh, man, it's cannibalization.
Did you call just to take Armand's pick, Mark?
I just wanted to call and take Pittsburgh, to be honest with you.
There you go.
All right.
You take an
All right.
opportunity. You see an opportunity, you go in, you'd scoop it.
All right, buddy, we got you for Pittsburgh. Thanks for the call. We're going to wrap it up in a traditional way.
Yeah.
Because we could not find Boy Alex.
Back to the hole he goes.
Boy Alex, maybe he didn't have Tommy's mom to crush, but the man who started Ben's dark, smelly hole will be picking from his own hole today. 252 WCMF. Ben, you got the last word. Where are they whining?
I'm going to go with Canandaigua because they used to have a Denny's, and their waffles were pretty decent.
Shut up, Ben.
And-
Shut up, Ben. Shut up, Ben.
I didn't even think about Denny's.
You shut up, Pat. You suck. And then they also have Simply Crepes, which maybe they switched cooks and their food kind of sucks now. But
If you come in here and try and say Denny's is superior to any other local diner, you're getting chucked out of the break.
Wait,
room.
there's a Simply Crepes in Canandaigua?
Yeah.
Where else
yes,
is there?
that's where they started.
Pittsburgh.
Where? You're out. You're
That's not how it
gone.
works.
You're
That's
out of
not-
here.
That's not
Hit
how
it.
it works.
That's
Hit
not
it.
how it works.
No,
That's
you
not
are
how it
works.
you are changing the rules.
No, I'm not. You don't understand.
I said Simply Crepes started in Canandaigua.
Oh no, Ben,
That's
I'm
all
sorry.
I said.
Excuse me, Ben.
No,
I am
everybody
not
hates
yelling
you.
at
No,
you.
everybody
I
hates
am
you.
yelling at
Everybody hates
Pat
you.
because
Okay.
he said Pittsburgh.
Yeah, you can ask for the location of things, but he didn't say he wanted to pick that town. You said you thought. I don't remember
I don't-
exactly how you put it.
Everyone's changing the
Hey, Ben,
rules.
thanks for the call, buddy. Have a good rest of the day. Hey, Kimmy, remember when you're like, oh, you're so mean to your brother? He's not that annoying?
Just saying. I'm sorry. I'm high
No,
IQing my way out of this
It is amazing what
disqualification.
this game. We are watching in real time what this game does to decent human beings.
I know Kimmy very well, having worked with her for 10 years. And this
He was
is
ready
her,
to run over here and hit the button himself.
This is her trying not to say to your face, "You stupid effing ass, shut the F up."
I don't know.
Okay.
I don't know. Where'd you live between Gates and Henrietta?
Where did I live?
Yeah.
I lived
Anywhere
off
else?
of Winton Road.
Oh, I hit it.
You can say where you live.
The North Winton area. You can't say towns or cities or streets.
No, you can't say you would have picked
Everyone's
those other
disqualified.
places.
Everyone's disqualified. I win.
You'll get the hang of it sometime.
Sometime.
All right. Just to recap before we find our winner here. Ryan picked Penfield again, was immediately disqualified by the first caller. I'm in Webster. Tom is in Henrietta. Woody is in Brighton. Caleb swooped in, stole Penfield from Ryan. Alicia is on Park Ave with her lazy-ass pick. Barber is out in Irondequoit. Mark went with Greece. Armand came in. He picked Pittsford, then was disqualified by notice of Instagram message.
Boom.
He got pissed. Ryan celebrated that. Steve-O is out in Gates. Mark 2 swooped in, stole Pittsford from Armand. Ben is out in Canandaigua because he only knows how to pick one F in town. Then got mad at Ryan as Ryan was trying to disqualify me. I think he was trying to disqualify Ben.
This really does bring out the worst in everybody.
I tried to warn you, man. All right. Are we ready?
I'm ready.
Let's do the damn thing.
Let's go.
Give me that belt!
Webster! Hilton! Irondequoit! Where they
Come
whining!
on, bitch-ass bitch.
We have a winner.
Yes?
Wait. Oh.
We have a winner from somebody that didn't disqualify themselves. I don't know why you're excited.
Oh.
Yeah, you're disqualified.
Oh, but I'll still take the moral victory if I was
There is no moral
right.
victory. You've been disqualified. It's even more embarrassing. Trust me, I know.
I'm closer to the belt.
I think this person has
By
won
the way,
before.
anywhere in the universe, you're closer to the belt.
Shut up.
I believe this person already has a star on the
It's not
chart
me. God damn it.
Ah, you suck.
because they won it in Gates.
Wow, Jinx.
Steve-O, ladies and
And there is
gentlemen.
a Steve-O on the board, and I'm hoping it's the same
There can't
Steve-O.
be two Steve-O's.
Oh.
Steve-O, congratulations. He used to live in Gates, said he liked breakfast then, but he doesn't like it now, which was the take of everybody. Breakfast was good, but breakfast not good anymore.
I mean, there were some good breakfast joints in Gates. Some have since closed down. There are some really good ones still. Now that I think about it, I haven't lived out that way in a little bit.
When's the last time
specifically, though?
When's the last time you had breakfast in Gates?
I mean, when I lived in Greece, I
One
lived
of the
right on
worst
the Gates.
Supertramp albums of all time. by the way.
Breakfast in Gates. Or when I lived right on the corner of Greece and Gates, we would sometimes split
Disqualify him!
between.
Disqualify him!
The game's already over.
Yeah,
What,
I
for
know.
next week?
This is how stupid you sound. And you're ugly.
No, there's still a good handful of places out there, but yeah, no, good for Steve-O.
Steve-O, congratulations on your second star. If that is you, the belt is yours for this week. We come back next week and try it again. All right, let's take a break. Yeah, we're just talking about the Olympics. It's on right now. We are currently watching. What are we watching?
Relay.
Biathlon, idiot.
It's 5-kilometer relay.
They
That's
have a
what it's
rifle
called.
on their back.
Yeah, it's called relay. Look it up. Look it up.
Are you watching this?
I'm mad
This
now.
is why we do where they want it at the end of the show.
For all of the amazing things the Olympics has brought out, they are out of something very important. In fact, they ran out in 3 days, and it kind of makes them all look like whores. Next, here in the break room on CMF. The way this story sounds and the reality of the story, I think, are two very different things. Although it does make every single person at the Olympics sound pretty damn easy.
Okay.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF. That voice you just heard, Ryan Duffy from the Let's Go Duffalo podcast. He joins us every Friday during football season to recap Tommy's picks. Tommy is on vacation, visiting family in Florida today. Ryan will be back tomorrow as well.
All right.
And then, thank God, Tommy will be back Thursday.
The host's so nice, I'm doing it twice.
Like Kimmy's sick of you, and Kimmy doesn't get
I'm
sick
not
of
sick of
anybody.
Ryan.
You
I'm
are
very
so
entertained.
sick of Ryan.
See?
For now.
See, right?
Our big boss
For the moment.
Our big boss just came down and tried
Yeah.
to throw Ryan out of the studio.
Yeah, true story.
By the way, you go to WCMF.com, enter for your chance to win a pair of tickets to see Triumph with special guest April Wine June 3rd at Darien Lake Amphitheater, courtesy Live Nation. Show is selling well. Lawn tickets also available for purchase at livenation.com. Did you know that the Olympic Village in Milan and Cortina is supplied with 10,000 condoms the day that the Olympics starts?
I did know that.
Okay. Did you also know that they ran out of them in 3 days?
Oh, no.
3 days. I wonder what like the average time is that they run out of them. Because
So-
I know that this is like a thing in
Lot of-
every Olympic village.
A lot of balloon animals in the hallway.
So, according to the story, Kimmy, this is the fastest they have ever
Okay,
run out of
all right.
condoms at an Olympic
Well,
game.
Italy, kind of a romantic place, you
Sure.
know.
Okay. So look, the Olympic Village needing the condoms makes perfect sense. Like, it's an absolute necessity. Not only are you in a lot of romantic places, Kimmy,
Yeah.
you have thousands of some of the most beautiful,
Yeah.
in-shape people on the planet sharing buildings for
Yeah.
3 weeks. You're going to make some babies.
Yeah.
However, the math working out, it would mean that every Olympic athlete would have had to have used 3 condoms per day for them to run out of 10,000 in 3 days.
And there's 2 Olympic villages, right? Because it's in Milan and Cortina, right? Which are like significantly far
I
apart.
don't think so. I think there's one Olympic village.
You just
and they
travel between. Okay. I could be wrong there.
I might be wrong. I don't know. I thought
would
there was
assu-
one.
I don't know.
Either
I
way.
assume there were 2.
Because a lot of the
Yeah.
times they take these Olympic villages and turn them into like low-income housing after it's over
Yeah.
like smaller apartments.
Yeah.
Okay. So it turns out that they didn't run out of condoms because everyone's banging that much. Several former Olympic athletes say that they're being taken as souvenirs. One former athlete says he took 3,000 of them when he was
What?
at the Pyongyang Olympics in 2018 and brought them home to hand out to friends.
That's
Did
funny.
he get them all at once, or did he like try to sneak back, like nobody would notice? I'm
So he
taking
said-
like the dessert line.
well, I mean,
Ooh, cream puffs. The
of
dessert
all
line.
of the desserts you could have chosen.
I know. Oh my God, terrible.
Even did the fingers.
And by the way, if you have a condom, you don't have to worry about the cream.
Shush.
No, it's true.
Quiet. Gross.
You're the one that got gross.
You took it there.
Kimmy, to answer your question, he said that he would go to different locations.
Okay. I was
Including,
gonna say there's no way they handed him like 1,000 at a time.
He's wearing like the gaucho shirt or like glasses. and
Groucho.
those. Groucho, sorry.
he wasn't wearing big white
Gaucho
pants.
pants.
Gaucho pants. That's what I was thinking of.
Ryan didn't even make it to the end of the show before he started sucking. So, Kimmy, not only are they taking them as souvenirs, it turns out there is a collector's market
Oh,
for Olympic
what a
condoms.
weird thing to collect.
If you go to eBay right now and search, you will find 2024 French Olympic condoms for $100 each.
You know what? I mean, a lot of these athletes are making bare minimum as it is, if anything.
Well, no, if they were going bare minimum, they wouldn't need the condoms.
No, I got them.
You're the one that said cream pie.
I think that I did not say that. I think that if there is a market for any Olympian to make some money off of what they're doing, like go to town for sure.
I'm not judging the athletes for selling them. I don't understand who's buying them.
I would love
for
to have
that
an Olympic
much.
condom.
I
That
would
be
have.
so cool.
Yeah, that'd be cool to have one.
It's got so
Really?
the one if you
but
go,
you're gonna put them on display.
yeah, in my man cave as part of my sports memorabilia
Okay.
collection. That's super unique.
You have kids.
That is pretty
shouldn't
niche.
I be teaching my children that condoms are important?
This is my
what are you
dad's
trying to
condom
imply?
collection on display.
I have one
He has
condom.
condoms from around the world.
Just one.
Well, I want one for every Olympic Games. No, I would absolutely put a display
There are
with
cooler things to collect.
Do they have the Olympic rings on them?
So the one that is for sale on eBay, and Kimmy, you can look it up. It's got the mascot from the French Games, and it says something like "Be safe, get consent." But it's like a cute little cartoon character on the condom wrapper. It's really
Okay.
cool looking.
Oh,
I want
man.
it. I'm not going to spend $100.
I mean, I have logistics questions about this too, because you said
You
how
put
many?
your penis in it, and then that keeps the girl from getting pregnant.
Got it. That makes sense. Okay, there's one. The second one, you said how many was it? 3,000
10,000 condoms were gone in
in
3 days.
3 days. So 10,000. Like, what is the method of delivery for these? Am I just walking into
put
Olympic
it on your
Village,
penis.
dude?
What?
I'm saying, like, am
if
I
you don't
walking
want
in?
answers, don't ask questions.
I'm saying, like, is this like when you walk into a stadium and they have the giveaways there of just like a big bin of condoms and I could go by and grab a handful of 5 and walk back? Or are these part of like in a specific area that you have to go and request them?
So that I guess it's different for every Olympics.
You're only allowed one at a time.
How many more would you need?
I don't know. I don't know.
Oh, no, you don't want to have the conversation, Mr.
No, I know. It's actually really uncomfortable.
Would you guys worry as we talk about these 10,000 condoms at the Olympics being taken in 3 days? Would you worry if your partner made an Olympic team that they were going to cheat on you?
Ooh.
Well, they're staying in the village by themselves, right?
Yeah.
They probably, I mean.
Well, I mean, with their team too, you know.
Yeah,
so like
that'll
depending on
probably
the
stop it.
depending on the sport. So like if it's an individual sport, you know, like I could see that be like you're going by yourself. I would be maybe a little bit worried.
You think if your wife made like the speed skating that her teammates would dime on her for cheating on you?
I don't know what I'm not jiving.
Well,
with
no,
to
your
understand
idea
what
was
it is
if
you're
they're
saying
going
here.
as a team that they'd be less likely to cheat.
No. I'm saying if you're going as an individual, now you are open up to like you're doing less team activities. I'm talking about like, oh, I'm hooking up from someone from, you know, Lithuania, you know? Like
The
I would
hottest of all the Eastern
Of
European
course, for
countries.
sure, 100%.
Yeah.
But like I'm not even considering like them cheating on someone of their own team of like USA speed skating, which also introduces a whole nother amount of risk I'm worried about.
Well, it'd be over in like 15 seconds.
That's true.
Kimmy, would you worry if your husband went to Milan by himself?
I mean, I guess if you're worried about it, you'd be worried about it all the time.
But, like,
right?
this
I
is a
mean,
s-
I don't know why you'd
She
be
can't
more
possibly
worried.
cheat on me unless she's in Italy.
Yeah, like that's what I mean. Like you're probably, if you're playing the sport, you're competing in the sport around the world. Like you're probably somebody that's around it pretty
All
consistently.
right, but my argument would be there are those who believe that a man is only as loyal as his options. Do you understand what I'm saying?
I understand the words that are coming out of your mouth.
Okay, so if he is now amongst the
Yeah.
hottest women in the world that are also there by themselves, that may be attracted to a mustachioed jacked boy.
Gross.
Have you seen her husband with his shirt off? I got a picture.
Oh, I
right
thought you
here.
were talking about yourself. Oh no, I'm with you there. We're aligned again.
Okay. I mean,
All
you know,
right.
if your husband has the option of 100 of the hottest women he's ever seen, they're like, ooh, you look so sexy.
Well, I mean, yeah,
Well,
there
You
might
can
be.
make whatever accent you
there's
think
the
that is. Go with
in
it.
person. I mean, but he's going to be connected. Like after the Olympics, especially, those athletes are connected to people all around the world that are now like following them on social media and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
So I guess it would probably be the end of any relationship.
Okay. Ryan, so you wouldn't feel weird sending your wife off to Milan?
No, I wouldn't. I mean,
Yeah,
I
no,
would feel
when she's got you waiting at
exactly.
home. how
Yeah,
could
you were
she
saying
not?
like, oh, they're amongst the 100 hottest women in the world. Like, no, they're amongst the 99 hottest women in the world because my wife is not there. Bang, roasted. I don't think that I would be worried in my own relationship, but I
Like
could
you're not
understand.
worried that you're going to cheat. He's talking if
You're,
Oh
would
no
your
no no
wife
yeah
cheat
no
on you?
I understand what you're saying.
Yeah.
I'm not worried, but I mean it comes down to how secure you are in your relationship. If you're young, as most all of these Olympians are, and have dedicated their life to their craft and their sport, maybe not so much time on building a foundation in a relationship.
Oh my
Yeah,
God.
No, I
maybe.
mean, to his point, like if I'm dating anybody in my 20s going to the Olympics, like that's it probably for that relationship.
Yeah, for
Yeah.
sure. So like
Like-
maybe that's part and parcel
Yeah.
of going to the Olympics is, you know, having some little extracurricular fun.
We come back, wrap it up, tell you what we're doing tomorrow next here in the break room. Let's see you, that's going to be Rapparoo.
All right. Cool.
All right.
I just
Radical.
Wanted to see what he would do.
Yeah, it's okay. We will be back here tomorrow. Ryan will be once again joining us. Tommy's last day off as he is visiting family in Florida. So you get one more day of Rye Peppers.
All right.
Tomorrow, it's Wednesday. You know what that means?
No. It's a hump day. Hump day.
Kimmy, what does that mean?
That means it is Hate Mail of the Week.
Hate Mail of the Week.
Had to think about that.
You had to think about that,
I
too.
didn't know what day of the week today is. So.
It was the day off that threw me.
Yeah. Hate Mail of the Week coming at you. Actual physical letters sent through the mail telling us we suck, Watton is fired. And we've been sitting on this letter now for September, October, November, December, January, 6 months.
Wow.
Because we needed the person to be in the room who is the subject of the hate.
What?
Are you surprised that people hate you?
No. Not in the least.
Okay.
But the fact that someone took the time out of their day to write a letter.
This person does not like Ryan, and this has nothing to do with Ryan's full show, because I'm sure if he heard that, he would be even more furious.
Oh, yeah, probably.
This has to do with Ryan's appearances on Friday in the break room.
Those are so well received by the YouTube audience.
And I think that...
It takes one.
Do you go back and read the comments?
No, I'm just going off of word of mouth. Don't go through a comment, please. I got stuff to do. Well, not right now, but I got stuff to do.
You
normally.
are 100% guy who reads the comments about himself.
No. I mean, on Instagram, yeah. I'm not on YouTube. I got higher standards than YouTube.
We will read you the letter that Ryan got of hatred from this gentleman.
Terrible.
And I think there's a wider discussion to be had, because, Kimmy, this man is under the impression that he got this job here because of me.
Yeah.
That I pushed for Ryan to be here.
Yeah.
When in fact, it's the opposite. But
it's quite literally the opposite.
But
I'm swimming upstream here, baby. Salmon.
Okay. You could float. You're dense. I don't know how much swimming you're doing. The bottom line is, in this man's defense, when somebody that is related to a coworker or a boss shows up at your job, you do kind of make an assumption out of the gate. And we will get to that and a whole bunch more tomorrow here in the break room on CMF. For Kimmy, who's finally starting to understand why I feel the way I feel
had a
about
great
Ryan.
time today.
Me too.
I'm ready for day 2.
It's about the friendship that we made along the way.
It really is.
For Ryan,
bye.
Who somehow made that sweatshirt smaller while he was wearing it today.
No, the washing machine is doing that for me.
Is that what it is?
But yeah, and over
Is your
time.
washing machine full of ribs?
Well, if you want more shenanigans, come and follow along at lets.go.duffalo on TikTok, Instagram, YouTube, and we'll see you tomorrow.
All right, we had 4 hours, and you waited to promo that until just now.
Well, you didn't really give me an option.
You're on the show, jackass.
What am I just going to interrupt you and say like, "Oh, Armand already said I said the city," and then also follow us on Instagram and TikTok. Let's.go.duffalo.
My name's Pat Duffy.
Boo.
We'll try this again tomorrow. 6 a.m. here in the break room on CMF.